Eastern, 3 Pacific. Hold on while your entertainment loads.
You're in the end. Real life starts now.
The day started like every other. The Earth rotated at 1,000 miles an hour. The sprinklers clicked on at exactly 7:15. The paint on the garage peeled another 1.2 millimeters. And Pete and I were hard at work meeting Dad's high car wash standards. When suddenly...
Boys, we need to talk.
We didn't do it.
Here's a quarter. Call my lawyer.
At ease. Pete, every man dreams of a chance to say what I'm going to say to you. A chance to see his boys become men. To reach that apex. To climb that...
As usual, we had no idea what Dad was blammering on about. But then...
I guess what I'm trying to say is your mother and I are going away for the weekend. We're putting you in charge. The house is yours, is yours, is yours, is yours.
It's smiling strange. You looking happily deranged. I can't settle in bed. Or have you picked your target yet? Listen, don't your dog bite? Listen,
It was what every kid dreams about. Mom and Dad were going away and giving us the house for 35 unsupervised hours. No parents, no babysitter.
No rules.
Except one.
Pete, your job is to protect the house and everything in it, especially my most precious possessions. Cherish them. Love them. But under no circumstances...
I know. Don't touch, eat, or play with anything that has one of those on it.
You're in charge. Think you can handle it, champ?
In my sleep.
Well, that about covers it. Missing you already.
I believe there's just one more little detail.
They were more beautiful than I had imagined. They were the keys to paradise.
Well, we'll be leaving you as boys. But when you come back, you'll be men.
Remember to change your underwear.
Joyce, let's go. You have to give them your confidence, your faith, your trust. I can't do it. Oh, my babies, oh, my precious ones. Oh.
Dad, if you love something, set it free.
Remember, John, the tools are just a phone call away.
Synchronize.
35 hours and counting. This is it. Just you and me.
Now begins the age of Pete. It's so beautiful.
It's like I've never been here. It's so ours.
I'm scared.
I'm here.
This is gonna be good!
hours into our mega weekend, I was already out of it. But not Pete. He was just warming up.
Rev it on the red line. The Wrigley 500 is about to begin.
It was time for the main event, the Wrigley 500, a gut-crunching 500-lap race around the house. Up till that weekend, it had only been a dream. But with Mom and Dad gone, nothing could stop us. Well, almost nothing.
Pete?
Her name was Margie Corsell. I had written it 1,000 times on my math notebook. And here she was, in my front yard.
What are you guys doing?
We were just cleaning up.
Cleaning? There's no cleaning, and there will be no cleaning. We're gonna run the Wrigley 500.
It's okay. I was just seeing if you wanted to come swimming with me at the quarry.
Sorry, my brother and I are busy for the next 32 hours. It's the age of Pete. Right? Right?
It's no big deal. I understand if you'd rather play with your little brother.
It would be the ultimate betrayal. But this was Margie. She had a way of tugging her earlobes that killed me.
It's just a race. We can ride bikes anytime. You don't mind, do you? I'll tell you what. While I'm gone, the whole house is yours. You're in charge. How's that sound? Neat, huh? You think you can, handle it, champ?
Oh yeah, I can handle it.
I guess I thought that Pete would understand that I'd been trying to get a date with Margie since last summer.
Think again, Johnny.
So I said to him, Dad, buddy, it's like this. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Wow, the whole house to yourself.
This morning, I stood with the refrigerator door open for 45 minutes. Just because I could.
I've always wanted to do that.
You want to come in for some milk? We can drink straight from the carton.
Excuse me, sir, can I help you?
No. I live here.
That was a funny one. Now it's my turn. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not you. The house has been sold.
Sold? What do you mean?
Sold. The buyer and the seller reach an equitable agreement in which the seller waives escrow rights in exchange for a cash sum.
Huh?
Let me explain it to you. You don't live here anymore. Your brother sold the house. You get it? It's not brain surgery. I should know. I used to be a brain surgeon until they fired me. You leave a sandwich inside of one head. My card.
Margie, can you give me a second here? I gotta talk to my brother. You wanna come in?
No, maybe you two should work this out. Besides, milk makes me all phlegmy.
We've got water.
Sure, Pete. We'll spend the whole weekend together.
How could you do this?
Easy. They met my price.
Have you lost it? Dad's gonna kill us.
No? He's gonna kill you. You're the one in charge.
What's the matter with you? Will you grow up? Quit acting like a baby.
Boys, like I always say, fighting is no way to solve your problems. Roy Kretschmar, and this here is the missus and the two sprouts. We're the new owners of your lovely house.
How'd you like to come in for some bunt cake?
I'm sorry. You see, there's been some sort of mistake.
My brother's right. Forgot to give you these. Kretschmer family, meet your new home. Along with your purchase, you will receive this luxurious, fully reclinable cribble lounger. Oh, and what about that shimmering, no-wax floor? The kids love it.
You could crack your head open. It's very dangerous. But fun.
Your bathroom comes equipped with matching brass fixtures and deluxe, fully operational toilets.
The plumbing's shot. Don't expect to go number 2 in either of them.
That won't be a problem.
And here's a place to escape the ups and downs of the day. Your own secret hideaway.
There's nails poking down from the ceiling.
But you know, it's roomier than it looks from the outside.
Oh, our first phone call. Kretschmar residence.
Don't worry, dear. We're just a phone call away.
Kretschmar residence. Kretschmar residence. Kretschmar.
Hello?
Hi, honey. I'm glad I got you. How's everything?
Pretty much the same.
Well, don't go selling the house or anything crazy like that.
Right. Sell the house. Funny.
Gotta go. Your father's gassed himself again.
I'll call you later.
Later? When? Mom? Like a dog with a bladder problem, the Kretschmars were leaving their mark everywhere. There was no way around it. I had let my dad down. And if I didn't stop this insanity, he was gonna stop me from living.
Pete and Pete will be right back. Stay tuned.
There's more than one blonde teen idol that can cross the decades. Clarissa, for those who think, every night only in the end.
Next Monday on Degrassi.
What's going on? Mind your own business.
Emma thinks she sees something.
My son passed her note outside.
Ew. You're kidding, right?
Get this.
And before you know it,
The whole school is talking. I swear on my life that nothing's going on.
are the rumors true? If your life were a TV show, this would be it. Don't miss a new episode of Degrassi this Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific, in the end.
Every night at 6.
Noggin.
Becomes the end. Same channel?
Different network. Totally dedicated to me.
Me.
Me. Real life.
Nah.
Real problems.
Get out of the bathroom now. I have to get something.
What? Your training bra?
Real anger.
It's like you're angry with me.
I am. You've been telling everyone about my dyslexia.
Real friends.
Yes! For once in our lives, it's you who's got the which boy should I be with problem, not me.
Real favorites.
Ferguson, if you're brainwashing yourself, you might want to set it on light load.
Every night at 6. Noggin.
Becomes the end. Real life.
Now.
Unreal world. Eat my dust.
Now back to Pete and Pete.
You're in charge. That's what my dad said. He trusted me with his whole house, and now I trusted him to take my head off with a 9-iron. What else could go wrong? How about a garage sale of all my family's possessions? What's going on?
Well, like I always say, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
But this is our treasure. I mean, if you're gonna get rid of all our stuff, why don't you just sell us the whole house back?
Sorry, a deal's a deal. But hey, I can let you have this heavy-duty leaf vac for $1.
Sold! Thanks, Mr. Kretschmar. You're so much nicer than the dad who used to live here.
But that's my dad's. He'll kill you.
You see?
Pete, I bought you this for your birthday. What's it doing on the damaged goods table?
Well, it is missing an eye, but it's yours for 15 cents.
Sold!
The Kretschmars were as unstoppable as a lava flow. If I was gonna get the house and all our junk back, I was gonna have to call in the troops.
Count me in.
The Kretschmars are the nicest neighbors on the block. Why would I want them to leave?
Because if they stay, my family will have to leave the neighborhood. And that means Pete will be gone forever. You'll be sad and alone the rest of your miserable life.
Okay, count me in. Holy moly, not bad for $1. Howdy, partner. I'm Nona F. Mecklenburg. The F stands for free range. I don't know if they told you this, but your house is on the official Wellsville cattle run. Now, if you'll just step aside, I'll get this little doggy to the Lazy Ranch by sundown.
Come right in. Like my Roy always says, when you've got fresh cookies,
You can't go wrong with fresh milk.
help yourself, partner.
Ma'am, I'm from the Fight the Airport Committee. Are you aware that you live under one of the nation's busiest flight patterns? And that some airports have shoddy guidelines for luggage control?
Lovely. Like my Roy always says, you can't go wrong with free clothes. And Billy just loves airplanes. He's in junior pilot school. I'll get it.
Hello?
Pete, just calling to remind you there's a casserole in the fridge.
Yeah, we found it.
And don't forget, we'll be home tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
No rush. The clock was ticking. In 21 hours, I'd be grilled Pete. I had to get the Kretschmars out, and I had to find a pro.
You know, Wrigley, all these years I've known you, you never treated me as a friend. Never invited me into your house for a cool beverage. Refill?
Thanks, Mike.
Oh, the boys at the shop are never gonna believe this, huh? A desperate carrot head comes to me for help. Beautiful. Say we get down to business, shall we? I help you. What's in for me?
Anything. You could break everything in the house, dig up the yard, contaminate it with nuclear waste.
You got any, Neapolitan ice cream? Good, Wrigley. Very good. Welcome to my nightmare.
That night, I expected to find the Kretschmars running for their lives and Endless Mike standing atop a pile of furniture laughing as flames burst all around him. Instead...
Little duck, Papa Duck.
Goose!
Man, those Kretschmars can party.
I don't believe you. Do you realize this is our last night here? Mom and Dad trusted us to be responsible, and now look at us.
It's your fault.
I know. I put you in charge. I thought you'd act grown up for once.
Oh, so acting grown up means ditching your brother on the one most ultimate weekend we could have ever had?
You're still thinking about that stupid weekend? Don't you get it? When Mom and Dad get back, we're gonna be grounded for life.
They can't ground us. We don't have a house.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm out of here. think you're doing?
What you promised to do yesterday, traitor. The Wrigley 500.
Have you lost it? Mom and Dad are practically on their way home and you want to ride bikes?
Life's short. Live large. I'm a lap ahead of you. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know why I cared, but if I couldn't get our house back, the next best thing was whip Pete's butt.
I'm gonna crush you like roadkill!
Stuck on soil, lounge act! Lunch on mud, slughead!
I'm not sure when it happened. Could have been the inside turn on lap 325. But closing in on Pete, I realized I was actually having a great time. And I knew why. For me, there's never been a better friend than my own brother. Sure, the race ended in a tie, but I wouldn't have had it any other way.
Nice race.
Yeah, nice race. I'm sorry, Pete. I'm sorry I ditched you. Never again.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I sold our house.
At least we get to do our Wrigley 500 before Dad disowns me.
You won't have to. We still got...
4 minutes?
And the problem is?
Huh?
Don't worry, I have a plan. Come
Oh! Oh! Isn't this a surprise?
Can we talk to you and Mr. Kretschmar?
Like now?
Well, certainly. Oh, Roy!
What can I do for you fellas?
This is your eviction notice, Roy. Either you go or the house goes.
Well, I can see you mean business.
Good vision. You got 10 seconds.
Whoa! Let's not be hasty. Like I always say, you don't live here anymore.
With time running out and Mom and Dad in sight, there was one option left.
Please, please, please.
But this is our home. Our lives are in these walls. Like right here. These notches are where Pete and I would measure ourselves growing up. And look, these footprints, they were Pete's first steps. We've spent our whole lives in this house. It's where Pete and I first met. Please.
I think I understand. This house really means a lot to you.
So you'll sell it back to us?
Well... No!
We'll build on the memories.
Well, Pete, it's nice knowing you.
You've been a good brother.
Now ends the age of Pete.
Hey, Dad! Hey, Dad!
Congratulations, sons. Today you're Wrigley's. No, you're more than Wrigley's. You're men. Real, honest, manly.
Mommy! Hi. Oh, well, what a lovely welcome. Oh, and who are these nice people?
Say hello to the Kretschmars.
It's so nice to meet you. You've kept a lovely home.
Oh, so you folks live around here?
You could say that. Right here, in fact. Got quite a deal, too.
I don't follow you, stranger.
We kind of sold them the house.
Oh, hi.
After Dad calmed down a bit, he looked at our side of things and got even madder. But a week later, Mr. Kretschmar was transferred to Alaska and we got our house back. As for Pete and I, we agreed to spend the whole weekend together the next time we get the house to ourselves, which, knowing Mom and Dad, will be in about 30 years.
Next Monday on Degrassi.
What's going on? Mind your own business.
Emma thinks she sees something.
My son passed her note outside.
Ew. You're kidding, right?
Get this.
And before you know it,
The whole school is talking. I swear on my life that nothing's going on.
are the rumors true? If your life were a TV show, this would be it. Don't miss a new episode of Degrassi this Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific in the end.
There's more than one blonde teen idol that can cross the decades. 𝘪𝘴𝘶, for those who think. Every night only in the end.
What does your stuff say about you? Random search.
My name's Ken, and this is my locker.
From my perspective, aside from his stocking or the dinosaur, it's difficult to tell what his interests are. I would think that his favorite activities would be video games.
I might get the impression that he was a skateboard kid because it's so radical to have all these stuffed animals in his locker. It's kind of cool, actually. I mean, just looking at this fur collection, it seems like he would be into music. And I think he probably does a lot of dancing at home when no one's looking.
My favorite things, I fence, and I also play the piano. They're not really in my locker, but I enjoy both of those things a lot. And I love school. School is great.
Watch for more Random Search, only in the end.
Every night at 6.
Noggin.
Becomes the end.
Same channel?
Different network.
Totally dedicated to me.
Me.
Real life.
Next.
Real problems.
Okay, out of the bathroom now. I have to get something.
What? Your training bra?
Real anger.
It's like you're angry with me.
I am. You've been telling everyone about my dyslexia.
Real friends.
Yes! For once in our lives, it's you who's got the which boy should I be with problem, not me.
Real favorites.
Ferguson, if you're brainwashing yourself, you might want to set it on light load.
Every night at 6. Noggin.
Becomes the end.
Real life.
Now.
Unreal world, eat my dust.
Last day of school, here I come.
Ash, we're gonna drop you and Toby off on our way, okay? You ready?
I'll be there in a minute.
Okay. Come on, Tobes. Oh, working the muscles, I see. You're going to be such a girly boy.
Oh,
Unless you lift the weight.
Oh, yeah.
Come with me. Let me eat you. I'm eating your head.
Oh, here's Mrs. Wren's number in case you need anything.
Stop worrying. Toby and I are gonna be fine. You're just going overnight.
I know, I'm being a mother. Okay, so tonight you're going.
I know. One friend over each and no parties. I heard.
Good for you for being so responsible. That's great.
Whatever it takes. I know I can make it through. If I hold out, if I do, I know I can make it through. Be the best that I can be. Hear what I say to you. Whatever it takes, I can see it. I know I can make it. I know I can make it through.
The student I'll never forget, even after years and years of therapy. Who could that be?
I'll never forget you either, Miss Kwan.
Have a good break, Mr. Mason.
Well, what can I say? It's been great teaching all of you. Emma.
We're gonna miss you too, Mr. Simpson. So look at the screen. See the present icon? Click it.
Thank you, Mr. Simpson.
And this is incredible.
This one needs no explanation. The student of all students, drum roll please, Ashley Kerwin.
Thanks, Miss Kwan.
I'm gonna miss you.
Student of all students. That is so lame.
I think it's sweet.
This next award is for Dave because he puts a capital G in good student.
You guys are definitely getting jiggy with it, yeah. You're dancing fools.
He's enjoying himself.
Okay, go clean out your lockers and have a great, safe vacation.
Hi, Mr. Simpson.
Adios.
Ciao, Mr. Simpson.
Bye-bye.
Wow, the Kerwin Isaacs prison. What's Jimmy gonna say when he finds out?
Finds out what?
That I can only have one friend over tonight. And she invited Terry, not you or me.
Oh, okay.
I thought you'd be upset.
Rules are rules, right? We'll do something tomorrow.
Okay, am I missing something here? Oh, just the chance to hang out with me and have way too much fun.
Paige, if you really want to come over, whatever.
So girls, what are your plans for this very momentous eve? Girls' night at my place, meaning no boys allowed, especially boys named Sean.
Maybe she's learned that bad boys only lead to heartache.
And now she's looking for a good boy, one named Toby? Not likely. What you need is a new approach. Sean's approach. Hey, Sean. Toby here's having the boys over tonight to play some cards, talk girls, guy stuff. Wanna come?
No.
You know, Emma's gonna be there.
Emma?
Yeah. We're
having the girls over. Later.
Okay.
Are you insane?
After tonight's little tutoring session, Emma will be all yours. Trust me.
Do you think Jimmy's reaction was weird about tonight?
No, I think he was just trying to be a good boyfriend.
A good boyfriend would want to come over no matter what. My parents are away. You should... Never mind.
Anyway, I thought you were, cooling on it.
Exactly the opposite. After you've been going out for a while, things get deeper.
Oh.
Unless he's cooling on me.
I don't think that's how it is. Okay, before you go all parental on me, I forgot. Hazel and I had plans tonight. I didn't think it would be a problem.
No, it's fine.
Ash?
Okay, I know Mom and Jeff said only one friend each.
But nothing, Ashley. It's our pleasure to share this fine evening with such lovely young ladies.
Did that thing just wink at me?
Guys, I can't handle this.
Do you really think the star is gonna die?
Paige, you're ruining the movie.
I didn't invite anyone else, honest.
Sean, what are you doing here?
Toby invited me.
Toby? Little scammer. They're upstairs. Okay, Toby's hanging out with Sean. It's weird.
Has Sean become like a total babe since that little fight or what?
So, Sean, girls, care to share your expertise?
What?
You know, on how you score like Sundin.
I don't.
Come on. Girls like drool over you.
I don't know. I just act like myself, I guess. Why? Who do you like?
So guys, we gonna play or what?
Emma knows I'm here, right?
Yep,
And she's fine with this?
of course. Even more fine is this. I brought us a little party favor, boys.
Aspirin.
Ecstasy.
E? JT, what is...
Ecstasy is the love drug, right? There's a whole room of girls down there needing some love.
I don't know, man. This stuff's pretty intense.
Better be. I paid my cousin 2 weeks' allowance for it. Let's split it.
Okay. Give me the pill. I'll do it.
What?
Not a good idea, man.
Hey, Sean, having fun upstairs?
A little too much fun.
Is that... Sean, you brought drugs?
Not me, JT.
JT? Toby? They're way too young to be experimenting with drugs.
Flush it down the sink. They'll never know the difference.
Toby, come on. Want to be a bad boy? Start acting like one.
Bad boy.
Ignore him. Let's just do it.
Sure you don't want to join us?
Yeah, my social work would kill me.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Chew it slowly. Gives you a better high.
Terry's slipping in video numero 2. Sorry, but this get-together, is getting seriously lame. Okay, then what do you want to do? Invite Jimmy over. Just stop being boring and break a rule for once. I already did. Then invite him again. And you just need to live a little. 'Cause you're pretty cool when you do. Honest. Jimmy, come over. I would have fun together.
This September, if someone took a walk in your shoes,
they would see how much I love sports. They're fun and healthy. What's better than that?
What would they learn about you?
My family's really strict, but they can be really fun, too.
Go to TheN.com now and tell us what makes your life unique or surprising. Then tune in next month to see if your answer made it on TV during a special week of A Walk in Your Shoes episodes. A Week in Your Shoes, coming in September, only in the N.
Here's tonight's poll for 24/7, straight from TheN.com.
Do you want to dance? I could talk, or I could take action. What? Expressing my opinion isn't important? Sometimes you just go for it. Manny, I was wrong. I'm admitting it.
How could you do something so incredibly stupid?
I screwed up. I'm a dumb kid.
No, you're not dumb.
Mommy, I was so scared. Oh, I know you were, baby.
Manny, I can take care of myself. You don't need to worry so much.
Summer of independence in the N. Think outside.
Toby, I'm floating on a fluffy white cloud.
Right.
Can't you feel it? How can you not feel it?
I'm starting to. I think. Dude, this is incredible.
Dude, this is ecstasy. I'm feeling the love. It's time to call.
Emma?
Girls, say hello to your destiny.
Ow! Ash, my hand. Sorry. Okay, I'm now officially deaf. That was so scary. So they heard me scream all the way in China.
Guys, this is gonna be great. A real party. But if my dad finds out I'm here, I'm gonna be grounded until my wedding day.
Hey, you're not Jimmy and Spinner. Unless they had a sex change. Liberty! I didn't invite you. How'd you know? Was I sending out psychic vibrations?
No. JT and Toby called.
Yeah, and I'm the one inviting too many people. Liberty, I wanted to tell you this for like forever, but I get you. You're like me, only sort of not, you know? Hey guys, look who's here! Liberty! Ash. Get down, Liberty!
Ash wanted to have fun tonight. I guess she's having fun. Hello. Toby?
Welcome to the Isaac Zone of infinite love and harmony. Sit.
Thanks, for inviting us.
Shalom.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey!
It's my kind of party.
Jimmy, you're here, finally.
When did you decide to have a party? I thought your parents were going.
This music's just incredible.
Ash, you're burning up.
I know, it's so hot here.
Have you been drinking?
No. A, B, C, D, E.
Ecstasy. Where'd you get ecstasy?
Toby, JT, one of them.
Do you know how stupid that is?
Stop being so melodramatic. Have fun, you can too.
You need to drink water, and lots of it. I can't believe you take E.
Okay, calm down, Dad. He's just right. You need to loosen up a little bit.
Ash, what?
I'm going upstairs to the bathroom. I'll drink some water from the toilet.
Emma. Emma. Emma.
Sean, just leave me alone. If I knew you were gonna be here, I would have stayed home.
I'll go find Liberty.
Emma, can we talk, please?
There's nothing to talk about.
Emma, you're not being fair.
Sean, you went too far. We're over, as in finished.
Sean! Are you okay? We need to talk to someone. Come on.
This is so stupid.
I know what you're going through.
How?
Okay, everyone thinks you're bad, right? Well, everyone thinks I'm this perfect, boring girl.
I just thought Emma was so different.
Why? She's just like Jimmy. She only sees...
She wants to see.
Exactly. Sean, don't cry. Don't cry.
Oh my gosh. Okay, then he goes, what are you doing? And I'm like,
Hey, Jimmy, have you seen
There
Emma?
you are, Mr. Drug Dealer.
What?
Don't you know that E leads to harder things, like my fists?
What do you care if I did E?
Because you didn't. Ashley did. And she said she got it from you.
Sean switched it.
Sean? Sean's here?
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Sean, what?
Jimmy. Oh.
There you are. Look, it was super of me to invite Sean. And I want you to know the only reason I did was because...
Where's Sean?
Please stop.
Where's Sean, Spinner?
He left like 2 minutes ago.
Jimmy, stop. Okay, I know you're upset, but what just happened was the most intense experience of my life. It was like this telescope, and I saw me, the real me.
Look, you don't know what you're saying.
What?
It's not you. It's the drugs.
Oh yeah, keep going, Dad. Keep telling me who I am.
Ash, look.
No. This is exactly why me and Sean just... He gets me. You...
Ash, stop.
Dear, I love your shirt. It's so shiny like stars.
I'm out of here.
What I should have done is broken up with you on your birthday, like I was going to. Ash, would you just stop being such a hag already? Paige, you are a hag. On two fronts. Your looks and your personality. Oh, Jimmy, it's just, you don't have what Sean has and you never will. You're just not enough for me. Sorry. Oh, and now you're upset. Don't be. It's okay. It is. It's all good. It is.
Nice, Ash.
Guys, where are you going? Come on, it's a party. Come on. Where's everyone going? Come on, guys. Guys. Come on. Hey. When did that break?
Well, you were dancing with Liberty. When you were stringing on E. What were you thinking, Ash?
What was I thinking? What were you and JT doing with E in the first place?
Guys, doesn't matter.
Was it really that bad? What if I just called Jimmy?
Ash, Paige won't talk to you. Do you really think Jimmy will?
I'm such an idiot. How am I ever gonna face everyone again? Jimmy?
Here, Jimmy doesn't want this stuff anymore.
Spinner, how is he?
Just take it, and don't call him.
Ash.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's time to get this place cleaned up. They'll be home soon. I mean, come on, we can just... Ash? You okay?
Hi, my name is Vic. My name is Haley. And then it's over in the air. 1, 2, 3. Look cute, they look fine, and they speak their mind. Just like you, when you're on the line at the end.com, get your avatars.
Avatar, your online image.
your personalized icon so you can surf the message boards, stay anonymous, and still be yourself. And the avatar choices are always getting updated, so keep checking in for more ways to make your avatar look more like you. Or not. Join TheEnd.com today and click on your profile to make one of your own.
This is where I came from. This is where it all started. Sean John Clothing, Bad Boy Records. Right here, the city that never sleeps. The greatest city in the world. New York City. It shakes. It moves. The energy. I love this place. Sometimes I'll be driving through the streets just to feel a vibe. Just to feel the energy of New York City, the people, the spirit. This is the city that made me Diddy, and I want you to see it.
The End wants you to see it too. And for a chance to win, The End's P. Diddy and the City Sweepstakes, presented by NYC and Company and Low Cineplex Entertainment. If you win, you'll get 4 round-trip tickets courtesy of Delta Airlines to bring your best friend and 2 adult chaperones to New York City, where you'll stay at the Marriott Marquis in Times Square. You'll get $1,000 shopping free at Bloomingdale's, a $500 shopping free at Nike Town, 3 months of free movies from Low Cineplex Entertainment, a digital camera from J&R Computer World, and a whole lot more.
And you'll be meeting me at my Sean John Boy's fashion studio.
Enter online at TheEnd.com starting Sunday, August 24th.
There's more than one blonde teen idol that can cross the decades. Clarissa, for those who think, every night only in the end.
Alright, I got a poem for you, right? I don't want you to laugh or anything because it's probably not good, but here it is. I tried my best. I seen a mountain, and it was a fountain of beauty. Beauty is an awful thing to waste. If you have beauty, you are gifted. You have nice brown hair, nice and healthy. Healthy, wealthy hair. You have eyes that are priceless, like pearls. Your body is a figure of greatness, and I hope you take this and keep it and have it deep put away. That's it.
Thanks. It's nice poem for you.
It should be more than nice. It should be like greatness.
It is, but I don't know how to take it.
That's it.
I needed some advice.
Hey, Dad, can I talk to you for a second? There's this girl in my school, and she's pretty, and we get along and everything, and I think I like her. I asked him, Dad, I'm curious with girls already, and I want to know if can I have a girlfriend. I think I'm old enough, and he says,
The truth is, I won't want you to date because I think you're too young.
My opinion, really, I think. I take my father's advice, but my opinion, I think that 12 years old is good enough age. Thanks for the conversation, Dad.
You're welcome.
You helped me.
Love you.
Love you, too. I think a girlfriend is somebody you can relate to, talk to, somebody's close to, and somebody who's always going to be there for you, sometimes kiss you, and that's what I think, mostly. You going to go to science trip?
Yep.
You could come to the movies on Friday?
Friday. Yeah.
I don't know what movie we're gonna watch or what time. I'll call you the day before. I felt weird because I'm gonna go to the movies with a girl, and cool. I'm like, all right, she coming. But I want to take my time. I don't want to go skipping steps. I want to go step by step. Time will come.
Morning.
One thing about life that'll probably never change, no one looks forward to Mondays.
Monday morning blues.
Unless, of course, you're in the End on Fresh 4 Mondays. 4 brand new episodes of our best shows every Monday night. That's a new Degrassi.
It's a rite of passage.
A new Walk.
I had a lot of fun here.
And a new 24/7.
You want more?
Plus the hit show Clarissa.
Oh, that's great.
Tune in every Monday at 8 p.m. Hey, your weekend just got a little longer. Fresh for Monday, every Monday at 8 p.m. Only in the End.
Okay, team, here's what's been happening on Ghostwriter. The facts. First, the Ghostwriter team has entered a comic book contest where they find clues in comic book panels that lead them to different places in their neighborhood. Kind of like a scavenger hunt. If they get to the last place in the contest first, they get to star in a Hoodman comic book. Hoodman wears a special hooded sweatshirt that makes him bulletproof, super strong, and really fast. And the team is really good at finding the clues. They've already solved 2 of the 4 panels, and they're working on the 3rd. But the competition is hot on their trail, and someone wants them out of the contest pronto. They got a threatening cartoon from a guy named Manny Geit. And someone called Stoop Dude tried to get the team off the right track. Now, here are some new facts from the last show. First, the team thinks there may be some connection between Manny Geit and Stoop Dude.
Maybe they're working together.
Or maybe they're the same person.
But the team isn't giving up no matter what. Lenny and Rob found clues in the 3rd panel that led them to the aquarium. But something fishy's going on. A phony agent gave them a fake panel.
Clues that don't fit together.
No sky rating.
No hood up.
No special wristwatch. This panel is a fake.
We've got to get back to the aquarium and fast.
And they got the right panel in the end. Then, the team rallied to discuss what's going down in the contest.
Look!
Maybe we should ask Ghostwriter for some help.
And they tracked down the guy who sent the threatening cartoon, Manny Geit.
Stella. That's Alex and Gabby's mom's first name. The bodega!
Will the team be able to stop Manny in time to win the contest? Or will he get them out of the competition for good? Get a pencil and your casebook out and keep track of the clues, because the Ghostwriter team is on the case.
Really sorry, son.
That's okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm really, really sorry. Cheating in the Hoodman contest. You should stay honest and true despite what others do. He might be working with somebody called Stoop Dude.
is some weird stuff.
I like the colors.
What are these words on the backs of them?
Just parts of printed stuff. Like, this looks like part of an advertisement.
I can't believe we walked right past him in the store. Shopping in our store.
And how come we've never seen him at any of the contest places? He can't be that far ahead of us, can he?
He probably disguises himself as that stoop-toed guy. I'm as dirty and mean as a year-old jelly bean.
Don't laugh. Jamal and I already thought of that possibility. Yeah, they do sort of look alike. About the same size, both black.
Stoop dude. Hey guys, look, Ghostwriter's highlighting some words. There's Stoop Dude, and there's Guides.
Let's see if we can find out what it says.
Put it on some paper so we can read the words better.
Gracias.
Hey, it looks like a letter. It says, Dear something Guides.
Manny?
Could be Mister.
This must be thank you very much.
Right.
Thank you very much for sub what?
Submarine? Subtraction?
Substitute.
Well, anyway, sub something. Your comic book character, Stoop Dude. Hey, Stoop Dude's a comic book character.
Manny Geit's comic book character.
So that's the connection.
You mean Manny Geit is dressing up as a character he's created? I guess. How would he do that? I don't know.
Let's see if we can figure the rest of this out. Thank you very much for sub something your comic book character, Stoop Dude, to our
company.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he is what we are looking for at the present time. That doesn't make sense. Unfortunately should be bad news.
How about, unfortunately, he is not what we are looking for at the present time.
That's good.
Best of luck, Kyle Cameron Jr., President, Co-Mix. Oh, comics.
That can't be comics. There's a big space between the letters. It's probably Cosmic Comics, because C-O begins the words cosmic and comics. Hey, cool.
I know what this is. A rejection letter. I got one once for a story I sent into a magazine. It's the kind of letter they send you when they don't want what you submitted to them.
Submitted?
What?
You said submitted a story.
Then this is probably thank you very much for submitting your comic book character, Stoop Dude. And now I think I know how he can find this Manny Stoop Dude Geit's.
How?
This is the address at the top of the letter. See, this is the streets, and this must be Brooklyn.
Yeah, but the street name is missing. Yeah, and we already know that his name isn't in the phone book. So we can't look for the street number under his name.
But we can look under 𝘮𝘴𝘶𝘮𝘶 Burns. You see the C/O? That stands for in care of.
All right, so Manny Geit's mail goes to 𝘮𝘴𝘶𝘮𝘶 Burns' address.
Right, which probably means that he lives there, too. Lenny, where's your phone book?
Come on, baby. Come on. You can do it. I don't want this to be a drag. I just want this contest in the bag.
Manny!
Yes, Aunt Wilhelmina?
Telephone!
Manny speaking.
Hello, Manny Geit's?
Yeah?
Look, we know what you've been up to in this Hoodman comic book contest. So you know what's good for you? You better... He hung up.
I got to win this thing. Got to win this thing. Right on the wing. Then I can sing about Stoop Dude being in the comics.
We're going to see Mrs. Burns. This Manny Stoop Dude character has got to be stopped.
We'll leave word at the bodega where the last location is once we've solved panel number 4. Okay?
Be careful.
Bye.
Yeah, okay.
Later, y'all.
Bye. Okay. We've got 2 locations left as the possible last stop in the contest. The Boathouse and the Brooklyn Academy of Music.
Okay, panel number 4.
The last frame of panel number 3 had Hoodman trapped in a net under the boardwalk. He got free. And Dr. Keel's getting ready to take off.
Up and away, my thuggies.
Hey,
More power.
this is one bird that's not gonna fly, Dr. Kill.
Hoodman saves the wishing stone.
I'll get you yet, Hoodman.
Thanks, Hoodman. It's all for the good of the Hoodman.
So it's over?
So what are the clues?
They should be in bold like they were on the other panels.
So where are they?
There's nothing in bold.
Aw, man.
There's that skywriting again.
The letter E. But the skywriting has never been a clue.
Could this be a fake panel too?
No. The real agent gave it to us.
Wait a minute. Look at this writing along the side. It starts here.
Put the frames all together and it's plain as day.
I don't get it. The frames are together.
Hey, there are 4 pictures, frames, in each panel. Maybe it means put all the frames together.
16 frames? What good would that do?
I don't know. Unless the skywriting has never been a clue before, but it's always been there.
So?
Maybe if we put all the frames together, we can use the skywriting now.
Thanks. Okay. The letters are H, O, A, B, T, O, then S and U, and E in the last panel.
Hoabtosu? Must be scrambled letters, which means we have to unscramble them.
Wait a minute. B-O-A-T. Boat. The Boathouse!
Oh, man. You mean it's been knocking me in my eyeballs all this time? Well, enough of those weary looks. It's time for me to book.
Ghostwriter will be right back. Stay tuned.
This Monday on Degrassi.
I have 15 talented players here and only 12 spots.
Jimmy's busting his butt on the court, but his teachers are busting his butt in class.
You haven't read the book, have you?
Busted. Total crash and burn. I'm doomed, man.
If he doesn't do his homework, he's toast. If he doesn't play well in the big game, he's toast.
It's a no-win situation.
Will the pressure make Jimmy do something that he'll live to regret? Don't miss a new episode of Degrassi, this Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
In the end, if your life were a TV show, this would be it.
Morning.
One thing about life that'll probably never change, No one looks forward to Mondays.
Monday morning blues.
Unless, of course, you're in the inn on Fresh 4 Mondays. 4 brand new episodes of our best shows every Monday night. That's a new Degrassi.
It's a rite of passage.
A new walk.
I had a lot of fun here.
And a new 24/7.
You want more?
Plus the hit show Clarissa.
Oh, that's great.
Tune in every Monday at 8 p.m. Hey, your weekend just got a little longer. Fresh for Monday, every Monday at 8 p.m. Only in the inn.
Now back to Ghostwriter.
Yes? Mrs. Burns?
Yes?
Hi, I'm Jamal Jenkins. This is Alex Fernandez and 𝘪𝘴𝘶𝘦𝘯.
Mm-hmm. Your voice sounds familiar. Did you call earlier to speak with Manny?
Yes, ma'am. Can I speak to him again?
Oh, yeah. What about?
Well, we've got reason to believe that your nephew's been cheating on a comic book contest and that he sent us a threatening drawing.
Nonsense.
Oh, wait a minute. Please, ma'am. I'm afraid we've got proof.
What sort of proof?
See, there's me, that's Jamal, that's Alex, and the other 3 are friends who are working with us. And Man-E is Manny's signature, isn't it?
Yes, that's my nephew's signature. So quit the contest now or prepare to suffer. What?
We're also pretty sure that he's been dressing up as his character Stoop Dude to try and prevent other kids from winning the contest.
What in the world has gotten into him? Manny? Manny, guide! You wait right here. I'm going to go get him. He's not here.
Well, do you know where he might have gone?
No, I don't.
Well, if it's the next location...
Maybe Lenny, Gabby, and Rob have also solved the panel.
Miss Burns, can we use your phone? We think we might know where Manny might have gone.
Well, if you think you can, then be my guest. Because wherever he is, that's exactly where I want to be, right now.
We're here. Are we first? I don't know.
The finish line.
And it looks like they're still waiting. All right.
Uh-oh, they're here too.
They see us.
Go, Lenny, go. You got the list.
Go, go.
Run, Lenny. Go, Lenny, run.
Are we first?
Yes, but I've got to check your cosmic clue book first. Well, you guys sure know how to work with those clues. Congratulations. You're correct and you're first. Congratulations.
Thanks. It could have been either one of us, though.
Yeah, maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kyle Cameron, the president of Cosmic Comics! And the creator of Hoodman, Randall Chandler!
No, it can't be.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for, the great teen superhero, Hoodman!
Hey, that's a wishing stone. Awesome. Cool. Get him. Stop. We want to talk to you.
You'll never get away.
Yeah. That was a great tackle.
Thanks.
We won the contest.
We did?
Fantastic.
Why, Manny? Why would you do such a thing?
I just wanted to get my character stooped into the comics, Aunt Wilhelmina. I'm a cartoonist. You know that. That's all I ever wanted to be.
Well, yeah, I know, but this is not the way of going about it.
Why didn't you just send us samples of your work?
I did. It was rejected.
No. That fake Hoodman panel of his was pretty good.
Really good.
Oh, get on.
All right. For every contestant who worked very hard and finished the hunt with style, Cosmic Comics is pleased to offer you free Hoodman sweatshirts. Yes! And now, Hoodman!
Lenny, Jamal, Alex, Rob, Gabby, Tina, on behalf of Cosmic Comics, I'm proud to present you with this trophy for your first place finish in the Hoodman Comic Book Contest.
Thank you. Yeah.
And I hope that kids, people everywhere in every neighborhood, continue to fight against injustice, intolerance, and people with bad attitudes.
Yeah.
See you in my next comic book.
Ghostwriter.
I knew he'd show up. All right. I can't believe that. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good job, y'all.
Yeah, we told that man to gut, man.
Never look at me that way.
I can't believe it.
Picture. Picture.
How do you know he'll show?
He will. Trust me. Is Ghostwriter ready?
Yep. He can hardly wait.
Neither can I.
Hi.
Hi, come on in.
So what's this hot new song of yours that I just had to hear?
Well, I'll get to that. But first I need you to do something for me.
What?
Become an official member of the Ghostwriter team.
Jamal! Me? You really want me to be part of your team?
Yeah.
Come on, Rob.
We need you. Ghostwriter needs you too. And we work great together.
And we're friends.
Don't you want to join? We know you do.
Don't you?
Well, that is... Yeah, I do. I really do.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Rob, sir. Come here. Sit right down here.
This is your official Ghostwriter pen.
Write something to Ghostwriter.
What?
Anything.
Maybe something you would want to know.
Huh? Is Elvis dead?
Be serious, Rob.
That's not serious? Okay, I'm sorry. If you can't see us, how do you know where we are?
And now for my song. if we're going to be featured in a comic book, we might as well go in singing. And here it is. Hoodman! Just a fellow from a comic book, but that's not all. You better take a second look. More than meets the eye roll, mile extraordinaire. A real hero, challenge him if you dare. He's here to do good. Trouble kids are feed him. Bad guys retreat when they see him. If you do the right thing whenever you can. You're cool, come on, hang with the Hoodman. Hang with the Hoodman. Here we go, yo, hang with the Hoodman. Come on, hang with the Hoodman. Hoodman! That was great!
Out of sight.
Let's all try it. Come on. Hoodman! Just a fellow from a comic book, but that's not all. You better take a second look. More than meets the eye roll, mile extraordinaire. A real hero, challenge him if you dare. He's here to do good. Trouble kids are feed him. Bad guys retreat when they see him. If you do the right thing whenever you can. You're cool, come on, hang with the Hoodman. Hang with the Hoodman. Here we go, yo, hang with the Hoodman. Come on, hang with the Hoodman. Hoodman!
What does your stuff say about you? Random search.
My name's Lindsay, and this is my bag.
This is one area where she can express herself all the time.
She's done it to get attention, make a statement of who she is.
2 words. Question authority. If her bag looks like that, imagine what her room would look like. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to take a guess and say there's a lot of posters on the wall, there's a lot of stuff hanging up on the wall, and I'm sure it's very bright and colorful.
To the degree that she decorates her bag, I would think that her room would be a place where she would be seeking the same kind of expression in her own space.
My mom really won't let me decorate my room. She picked out the wallpaper and the furniture. I'm not allowed to hang anything up on the walls. My door is the only thing I'm allowed to decorate in my room. It's kind of weird.
Watch for more Random Search, only in the M.
It's your summer of independence. Free time. What are you going to do?
You free or you die?
There's something out there.
Who let the dogs out? It's like I'm the man now.
Oh yeah, in what country? This is your summer of independence in the end. Think outside.
It's a school.
Hey, Eve.
Hey, Matt. That's my friend, Matt. He's my friend. Not my boyfriend. I mean, he's a boy, but get friend. I don't have a boyfriend. You know what I mean. Anyway, Matt's gonna be a famous dancer one day. My other best friend is Sylvie. She's warm and funny and is always doing stuff that makes me laugh.
If I didn't think suicide was the most stupid, selfish act in the whole entire world, I'd kill myself. I really would. Did I also mention Sylvie's pretty full on? It's Jared.
Jared Preston?
Yes, Jared Preston. Oh. Eve, come on. Looks like we've got trouble.
Don't waste your time waiting for the main event. Lead your life, embrace the cosmic accident. You're a human being. You look good in the song, yeah. Being what you're living, you look good in the song, being high, being low, being good in the song, yeah.
Dumped me. Can you believe that?
Were you two even going out together?
We nearly were. I mean, I really liked him, and I know he really liked me, because he asked me what I was doing on Friday night, and then I really thought he was the one for me.
How could you know that when you weren't even going out with him?
Because there was this really amazing moment. What did you know exactly? I just hope you come to experience it one day. It's like you found the other part of yourself that was missing and you didn't even know it was gone.
Like that ancient Greek myth Mr. Inglewood was talking about.
Eh? I wasn't really listening.
So, as Plato told it, the Greeks believed there was this super race of human beings who had 4 arms and 4 legs. And, as it happened, 2 sets of sexual organs.
Way to go.
But these super beings grew too proud, so Zeus decided to teach them a lesson. He sent down a bolt of lightning, which split them in half, and they were doomed to spend the rest of their lives searching for their other halves. You are a spink. Sheer poetry, Jared. Collect them after school.
What are you looking at, ballet boy? I don't know, brain turner.
Seeing as we're all so fond of chatting, next week I want you all to prepare a short speech. Is there or is there not such a thing as the perfect match? I look forward to hearing your thoughts.
That's a hard one. What do you think?
I believe it. Definitely. But the next thing I know, I get this. You're dumped.
More poetry.
Who cares? Jared is just so, so cool.
No offense, but isn't Jared a bit...
What? What?
Thick as?
Jared has hidden depths. I'm sorry, but I'm just never, never, never going to get over this. I'll talk to you later.
Call me. Can Sylvie really be right? Is Jared the one for her? At 15, can you really find your perfect match? And is there another soul drifting through the universe waiting to have that special moment with me?
I don't know if one really exists, to tell you the truth. I mean, I suppose wait until they turn up.
Having one person is probably just a myth.
Yeah.
There's a heap of fish out there, and I think there is such a thing. You just gotta find the right one.
Well, you gotta go through heaps of girlfriends and boyfriends. Each person has their own particular person. Still, there's no one there.
If you wait long enough, your standards will drop, and then someone different will come along.
Confused? I know I am. I mean, I thought Mum and Dad were perfect for each other, but that didn't exactly work out. Mum, when you first met Dad, did you think he was, like, the one for you?
Yep. But I was young and stupid then, wasn't I?
So he wasn't your perfect match?
Oh, no, there was a certain moment when I thought so.
Yeah?
Yeah. See, Tim was staying next door, and he offered to come over and fix my music. So then there was the smoke.
Well, you knew?
Yep, I knew. Yeah, but I was wrong, obviously. Shouldn't you be heading over to your dad's? Oh, Hermione, promise to fix this damn tap about 2 centuries ago.
Dad moved out a couple of years back, so now I live in 2 houses. I may be psychologically scarred, but at least I don't have to travel far. Because right next door is Dad's house. Crazy, I know, but it works okay. Hey, Dad.
Hey, emergency call out.
Serious?
Wrong train. Dinner party at 7.
Can I come?
Sure.
Dad,
Yeah, Blossom?
did you think Mum was your perfect match when you met her?
Suppose I did, yeah.
Was there a special moment where you just knew?
Let's see. Can you hand me a 34 quart Stilson wrench with variable speed? Anyway.
If you thought Mum was your perfect match, why aren't you still together?
That's a bit like this drain. If these people gave their plumbing the respect it deserves, well, they wouldn't have a blocked toilet, would they? You see, now this is my point, Eve. If you don't take proper care of your plumbing, it all just turns to muck.
So there's Mum with one version of events and Dad with another. The only thing I'm sure of is that they're meant to be together. Unfortunately, there's a slight obstacle.
Eve, I was celebrating a big commish with some retail therapy today. Paid far too much for the house, but that's their problem. And I just could not resist getting this for you.
The obstacle, otherwise known as Alana, Dad's girlfriend. She's a real estate agent.
Ta-da! Isn't that adorable? Do you like it?
Don't make me try it on.
I know. Why don't you try it on? You look gorgeous, Eve. And very, very sexy. Doesn't she look sexy, Tim? Ned, say something nice.
This is my big brother Ned, king of the couch potatoes.
Ned, wakey, wakey. I said, never mind. What are you working on there, then?
Just some homework.
The perfect match? Of course it's a fact.
Pardon?
Jarhead. You want to go off Jarhead?
Shut up, Matt.
You can do better than that.
I have to agree. I just hope that you never have to experience the kind of pain that I'm going through.
What if you found out something about Jared that really put you off him? Something really...
No, I wouldn't care. I'd feel the same way about him, even if he was an axe-murderer or a born-again Christian. We belong together. If only someone would tell him that.
Imagine you found out the whole world was going to end tomorrow, and you looked deep inside yourself and found an empty sadness. And...
Go on.
And you realised that all that mattered at that moment was finding that special someone. Someone who you truly, truly cared about. Someone who truly belonged to you. Like a pair of matching socks. The sock you thought you'd never find.
The missing sock theory. I get it.
You do?
Yeah,
Good. So you'll think about it.
definitely.
Great.
Definitely.
Mum and Dad's divorce might remain one of the great unsolved mysteries of the 21st century. But I'm quietly confident I got through to Jared. And I'm expecting a call from Sylvie any minute now to tell me it's all back on. What did I tell you? Hey, Sylv, he rang you, right? Hi, Jared.
Hey.
How are things?
Oh, pretty sweet. You done Englewood's essay yet?
No, I'm still researching it. You?
No. Hey,
What are you up to this weekend?
Nothing much. Why?
Oh, I just wondered. Oh, I better go.
Okay. Bye. Hello?
Eve, how could you?
Hi, Soph.
Everyone's talking about it.
About what?
You and Jared, is it true? Well, are you going out with him?
Of course not. He just rang to talk about our homework.
Did he ask you what you were doing on the weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, Eve, how could you?
I wouldn't go out with Jared if he was the last person on Earth.
I've got to go. I think I'm going to cry.
Sylvie, don't hang up. Can you believe this?
Are you feeling lucky? Are you feeling lucky in love? Give a big warm round of applause, please, for Eve Baxter. Go for it, girl. You won't know unless you ask.
Okay, contestant number 1. How do you think you'll know when you've met your perfect match?
That's easy. She'll have the body of Pamela Anderson Lee, and she'll worship the ground I walk on.
Contestant number 2?
Oh, no, right? Because I'm talking to her right now.
Contestant number 3, what do you think?
I guess it's just something you'll know when it happens. If it happens. Sort of part magic, part chemistry.
Well, Eve, which answer did you like the most?
Contestant number 3, definitely.
Okay, it's time to meet your perfect match. Contestant number 3, introduce yourself to Eve.
Mr. Eve, come in. Eve, Mum says you have to get up now.
Is Dad fixing the tap?
Yep, it's a historic moment. It's a shame we haven't got any film for the camera.
Yeah. Actually, there is something I should mention just while I'm here.
Knew there'd have to be something else on the agenda.
It's just that Alana's decided that, well, I mean, we've decided that it doesn't make a lot of sense, Alana paying rent and me with a mortgage, so we thought, that...
So you're moving into her place?
Well, no, it's too small, so we thought, well, you know, the easiest thing would be if she,
Moved in next door. Absolutely.
Yeah, well, I, just sort of, you should know, that's all.
Yeah, I should notice.
Ooh, crikey, look at that. I'll finish that some other time, eh?
Yeah, you do that.
I'll see you, kids. You have a good day, eh?
Alana must have had a car loaded up and parked down the road, because next thing we knew... If Dad was Mum's perfect match, it looks like she just lost him for good.
I hate this assignment. I'm 15. What do I know about love and relationships and all that stuff? It's hard enough trying to deal with my best friend. Hi, Soph.
Hi.
Stop right there and listen to me.
What's there to say? I can't make Jared like me when he obviously prefers you.
I'd never go out with Jared. He's totally gross.
Well, that makes me feel a whole lot better.
Hey, Eve.
Hey, this Monday on Degrassi, maybe we could hang out. It's Emma's first date.
Cheese.
What could go wrong? Ah, romance. The only thing sweeter
Detention. After school. You can.
is revenge.
12 dozen honey garlic wings here. But I didn't order anything.
If your life were a TV show, this would be it. Don't miss a new episode of Degrassi this Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. In the end.
Meet Daria.
Does the world really need another zany dad on TV?
The house, the cars, my relaxed fit pants, all these things, all this relaxing?
Apparently so.
Daria. Talks slow, thinks fast. Coming this summer, only in the end.
If you're gonna play some street bowling, don't use your dad's best ball. Once, when he caught us using his brand new Revco Dominator, he got so mad he chased us into the next county.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
Starring Pete, Pete's brother Pete, and introducing Ellen as Pete's girlfriend. Look, you're a girl and you're a friend, and that's it. Today's adventure, what would you do for $1? We knew this kid, Carl Slurm, who ran around his backyard singing to himself like he was on a highlight film. Yeah! He seemed like a dink, but he knew Kung Fu. So we invited him to play. What would you do for $1? Wow. It's humiliating.
It's the sport of Danish kings.
Pete's the world champion, but he still smells like liverwurst. Actually, after 2 years of playing, it's unclear what Pete won't do for $1.
Where's my money?
Every night at 6.
Noggin.
Becomes the end. Same channel?
Different network. Totally dedicated to me.
Me.
Real life.
Nah.
Real problems. Get out of the bathroom now. I have to get something. What? Your training bra?
Real anger.
It's like you're angry with me.
I am. You've been telling everyone about my dyslexia.
Real friends.
For once in our lives, it's you who's got the which boy should I be with problem, not me.
Real favorites.
Ferguson, if you're brainwashing yourself, you might want to set it on light load.
Every night at 6. Noggin.
Becomes the end. Real life.
Now.
Unreal world. Eat my dust.
My weed, the quick wit. His bros were going fishing, said he couldn't fit. The four all laughed, and little did they know that Maui would hide away and join up.
What do you want? You know when I stew about being a ballet boy and all that, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's a cracker. What do you want? It's Eve. She's playing hard to get. I can't work it out. Oh, that's incredible. Help me, and I'll stop hassling you. Promise. Okay. Eve has a brain. One of the things that she thinks is that you are not Yan to her Yin. Are you calling me stupid? Never. Good. Because I need some advice here. Well, suppose I could help. Awesome. Nah, it'll take something pretty major. I'm up to it. Yeah? Yeah, man. Anything. I can work with that.
What? I haven't done anything wrong. Sylvia's the one with the problem here. Why should I make the first move?
Eve? Why do you think Jared's so disgusting?
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? Jared's history.
I want to know.
Okay. It was a couple of weeks back in class.
It? You're telling me he ate it?
That is so disgusting. So all that stuff you said about him being a perfect match, it's not true.
Well, munching on boogers is pretty gross. But on the other hand, that is just a bad habit, and people can change.
Am I the only one who's not getting this?
Well, yes, your father does have a few habits I'd like to change. But I know it's a mistake to try and change men too quickly. You scare them off. And well, let's face it, a good man is hard to find.
But you know, you train them for years just so they can pass as some kind of reasonable human being, just so that they can shack up with some real estate bimbo who happens to think she's got a really good catch.
Well, it's a bit like this toilet. You respect it, you treat it well, it forgives you for what you do to it.
So how am I supposed to do this assignment with parents like mine? I mean, they're really old, and have they worked it out? I don't think so.
It's all about communicating, right?
Sorry?
Chicks need to know how you feel about them. Well, that's what Matt said anyway.
Matt said this?
Yeah. Said you were into thinking and poetry and stuff. Me too.
That's great, Jared. Bye. What did you say to him?
I just told him that you're his perfect match. That you've got enough brains to give Jai the transplant he so desperately needs.
I hate you.
I need you to do Mum's signature. I haven't done the assignment.
Join the club.
Never in the entire time that I've known you have you not done your homework. What's up?
Nothing. I just haven't finished it yet, that's all.
I've got it sussed. Hit him with the old Moldy myth. Englewood loves that stuff.
Had a good breakfast, Jared?
What?
I just wouldn't want you to get hungry in the middle of class, that's all.
Man, she's weird. Got your speech all worked out? You bet. So this dude TEENick used to play his flute, right? And this chick 𝘛𝘦�ឍwould listen to the sound just floating across the water. Made her so hot for him, she swam all the way over to his place. If that's not the perfect match, folks, what is?
Very good, man. Nice to know there are still some romantics among us. Okay, who's next?
I'm ready. Okay, this is how it is. You know when you meet your perfect match. You can feel it. In here. That is for everything. As in, she means everything to me. V stands for very smart and very spunky too. And that is forever. As in, I want to be with her forever. Okay?
I think I'm having an out-of-body experience.
You're dead meat.
Too much, man. Too much.
Nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve, Jared. All right, who's next?
Well, I, for one, would be very interested to hear what Eve has to say on the subject, Mr. Inglewood.
Fine. I'll go next. Romeo and Juliet. Charles and Diana. My own mother and father. People who believe they had their own perfect mate. But this didn't turn out to be true. Because there is no such thing as a perfect match. It all ends in tragedy or divorce. And it all comes back to looking after your plumbing because plumbing matters. It does. Otherwise, everything turns to muck. And no offense to Plato, but anyone that needs another person to justify their own existence and make them feel whole, it's just a sad, insecure excuse for a human being.
I'm Adam. I think I'm supposed to be here.
Adam LeBeau? You thought right. Come in.
Smile and walk away. Go home and cry. It's just a bad dream.
Being what you're living, and you're living what you're being high, being low, being everywhere you go, being what you want to, and you want to be, being caught, being free, being you, being me. Be a human being. Be the girl in the song, yeah. Be the girl in the song, yeah.
Welcome back to the golden years of Lucky in Love. Vivian, meet your perfect match.
He's mine! What? I'm the credit on the show!
Ease it down now,
There's more than one blonde teen idol that can cross the decades. Clarissa, for those who think, every night only in the end.
Smile and walk away. Go home and cry. It's just a bad dream. You're a little spoon. You're a hippie. You make me happy with flowers in your hair. So sign the dotted line. Will I be yours? I'll take 5, and that'll be your soul. That'll be so good. Will that be yours? That'll be your soul. Are they listening? Do they even care? Do I give it down? It isn't for them. You're a little spoon, and you're a hippie. You make me happy with flowers in your hair. So sign the dotted line. Will I be yours? I'll take 5, and that'll be your soul. That'll be so good. Will I be yours? That'll be your soul.
Of babes come simple words of enlightenment.
Never carry a mochaccino with new acrylics.
You cannot apply blush without a good foundation.
Never dumb down to Snake Voyage.
Seek clueless wisdom. Right on, women. Monday through Friday, 7:30 Eastern and Pacific in the end.
It's weird. I've been stuck in the middle of crowded streets and never felt more alone. But here I am, in the middle of nowhere. And for some strange reason, I don't feel alone at all.
It's amazing. It's totally wild. I can't even go near him. And look at him, just hanging around her like a puppy dog.
Never seen anything like it.
Funny thing is, to Caitlin, this is the most normal thing in the world.
You'd do anything for a bunch of grass, wouldn't you, boy? Well, you're not just staying with me because you're hungry. You want your ears scratched.
Hurry up, Caitlin. You're going to be late for your bus.
Sorry, Bandit. I gotta go to school. Now it's back to uncivilization.
There's a devil standing on my tail, but I don't have to beat him. And there's an angel that is tempting me to fail, but I don't really need him. And the waves just keep rolling along. We get drift if the currents fail. Here we are in this slow boat, wishing for a sail, wishing for a sail, 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 sail. I'm wishing for a sail.
My sister heard her talking in the bathroom. Taylor thinks I'm a god. No way.
Taylor thinks you're a dork.
Do you guys have any idea how boring this conversation is?
Are you calling my sister a liar?
No, I'm calling you a liar.
Okay, because he calls me a liar.
Well, why don't we just keep it our little secret?
Here she is.
Hi. You mind wiping your drool up off the floor, please?
When did you get here?
Okay, Einsteins. I want you to meet your own personal crash test dummy. Heads up. Rubber, I couldn't resist. Your assignment, should you choose to accept it, and you will because it counts as 15% of your semester grade, is to take the real thing and drop it from 30 feet without breaking it.
It's impossible.
Well, not impossible. You just have to build the appropriate container and see if it absorbs the impact. It's a team project, so pick your partners.
Well, I could use a parachute device. Or I could possibly use some cushioning wrap to absorb the impact.
Taylor.
My parents
I'm gonna clean it up.
I was wondering if you wanted to be partners.
Me? Really?
I thought I'd come to your house tomorrow morning. Is 10 too early?
10? Oh, 10's great. I like 10.
All right. I know you're this super brainiac and everything, but let's get one thing straight. You're not the boss. I'm not cleaning up splattered yolk,
Caitlin, I'm actually gonna be Taylor's partner.
What?
Is she your partner?
Oh, no. She's my cousin.
Yeah. Right.
You have no idea how big a deal this is to me. My life totally changed at 2:37 this afternoon, and it's all because of... You actually did a nice thing.
What?
You noticed that I needed something, and then, without thinking of yourself, you did a nice thing like a normal person. Wow.
Yeah, forget it.
No, I owe you one. If you need any help on your project, I'm there for you. But only when Taylor's not around.
You know what? Save it. I'm used to going it alone.
Easy does it. That's it. There you go. Okay. Easy does it. Almost done.
Bandit! Hey, Bandit. I'm here.
Caitlin, stay back.
I know what I'm doing.
Caitlin!
Why? didn't do that.
He got confused. He's scared.
He's not scared of me.
It's time to tame him.
Why don't you just leave him alone?
Because he's a wild animal and he's dangerous. If he's gonna stay here, we have to be able to ride him.
When you first met Mom, how did you know that she liked you? I mean, not just like, but, you know, like.
And, why would you want to know that?
I just do, okay?
Well, I guess the first thing I noticed was she laughed at my jokes.
That wasn't easy. His jokes were bad. I mean, really bad. We're talking
Okay, I think
so
they get the point, honey.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hi. Oh, no, it's not a bad time. It's a great time. Yeah, dinner's pretty lousy tonight. So, how's it... Oh, no, that's okay. I don't mind. All right, sure.
So, how was Taylor?
Taylor?
Good going, Griff.
Please.
She asked him to be her egg partner.
When's she gonna come over?
Noon.
I thought she said 10.
Something came up. She thought it'd be faster if I got started without her. Great dinner, Mom. So, Taylor, how exactly do you want to start the egg experiment? Corny? Dumb? If she laughs at that, she's gotta like me.
Now we're gonna start by showing Bandit that he doesn't need to be afraid of us. That he can trust us.
Hey, Bandit. You miss me?
Just keep talking to him, keep him calm.
Good boy. Yeah, I don't like her either.
Hey, looks great.
Well, you could say I figured out exactly how to start the egg experiment. You laughed.
Well, it's hard not to. You're funny.
Worked on the computer. Should work here.
Are you okay?
Extremely.
You've never had a saddle on before, have you, boy?
Kirsten? Hey! Oh, it's going great. No, all I do is smile and laugh at his stupid jokes. Yeah, then Egghead does all the work, and I get an A so I don't flunk the class. Oh, God.
Hey, you know what? You're a creep. I know exactly what you're doing. Why don't you just do your own project instead of stealing his?
I don't have to take this from a juvenile delinquent.
Taylor, where are you going? We're not finished yet.
Oh, yes, we are.
What'd you say to her?
She was using you to get an A. I heard her on the phone.
You don't know what you're talking about, Taylor. Just stay out of my light. No wonder no one wants you. I wish you never came here.
So this deer runs under the clothesline, out of the yard and onto the main street. Emma is screaming, help, help. We think she's hurt. But get this, it turns out the steer had run off with her red strapless dress hanging off its horns.
I've seen that red dress. Probably looks better on the steer. So, how was your day?
Her day was fine.
I did you a favor.
I didn't ask you to.
She's just using you.
She thinks I'm funny.
Who? You're so blind. She's a scheming little jerk.
Who?
She's not a jerk. She's thoughtful, she's popular, and she has really great hair. You're just jealous.
What is going on?
You're deluded.
No, I'm happy, and you're not. Just because your life stinks, don't try to ruin mine.
Griffin!
Caitlin? Well, actually, fighting is good. It means that they're getting close.
Any closer and we'd have World War III.
They all pretend to be really nice, but they're not. They're two-faced and they turn on you. Even when you're trying to do something nice. You're the only one I trust. And if you trusted me, you'd let me ride you. You trust me, don't you, boy?
I got a poem for you, right? I don't want you to laugh or anything because it's probably not good, but here it is. I tried my best. I seen a mountain, and it was a fountain of beauty. Beauty is an awful thing to waste. If you have beauty, you are gifted. You have nice brown hair, nice and healthy. Healthy, wealthy hair. You have eyes that are priceless, like pearls. Your body is a figure of greatness, and I hope you take this and keep it and have it deep put away. That's it.
Thanks. It's nice poem for you.
It should be more than nice. It should be like greatness.
It is, but I don't know how to take it.
That's it. I needed some advice. Hey, Dad, can I talk to you for a second? There's this girl in my school, and she's pretty, like, and we get along and everything, and I think I like her. I asked him, Dad, I'm curious with girls already, and I want to know if can I have a girlfriend. I think I'm old enough, and he says,
the truth is, you know, I won't want you to date because I think you're too young.
My opinion, really, I think, like, I take my father's advice, but my opinion, I think that 12 years old is good enough age. Thanks for the conversation, Dad.
You're welcome.
You helped me.
Love you.
Love you, too. I think a girlfriend is somebody you can relate to, talk to, somebody who's close to, and somebody who's always gonna be there for you, sometimes kiss you, and that's what I think, mostly. You gonna go to science trip?
Yep.
You could come to the movies on Friday?
Friday. Yeah.
I don't know what movie we're gonna watch or what time. I'll call you the day before. I felt weird because I'm gonna go to the movies with a girl, and cool. I'm like, all right, she coming. But I want to take my time. I don't want to go skipping steps. I want to go like step by step. Time will come.
Don't get up. Does this hurt?
I'm fine.
How about here? Your knees, your legs?
Look, I said I'm okay. I don't need you to take care of me.
That was really dangerous.
You spooked him.
But he likes me. I know he does.
He's just not ready for you to ride him. You force yourself on him. You can't do that to an animal, just the same as you can't do it to a person.
Sneakers untied. I said, fine, don't tie it. But don't blame me when you fall on your face.
I'm not gonna fall on my face unless you have something to do with it.
Where's your cousin? I thought you did all your talking.
No, I do my own. Sometimes I do too much. My dad says it's a nervous habit.
Do I make you nervous?
No, not at all. You know, there's no real proof she's my cousin, by the way. And even if she is, all families have genetic weak links. She can't be mad at me for what...
I'm not mad at you.
You're not?
No. I think we make a great team. This is for you. To attach the harness to the carrier, my ballet tights are way stronger than elastic bands.
What an awesome idea.
If you went to law school one day, that'd be amazing. Do you want my blush?
No, I'm good. You know, I could save the world if I did environmental law. But, entertainment law is, well, way more my style. Well, if it isn't Little Orphan Annie.
See ya. You don't have that A yet.
Is that a threat? You don't know who you're dealing with.
Neither do you. Come here, boy. Look what I got. I'm not gonna ride you. Come on, don't be scared. You really hold a grudge.
Okay, kids, let them rip. Okay, gentlemen. 1, 2. Yes! 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 It's hooked. So are you. That's Eric and Brett. Goose egg.
Nice going. I told you that was cheating.
Oh, very good. Attention float. What inspired it?
We really wanted to put like form and function together.
Oh, very good, Taylor, very good.
Okay, cracking, tough girl.
Yes! Beautiful.
Well, go down and see if it's cracked.
But it was good, right?
Wind 15 degrees out of the northwest. Temperature 72.
Come on, Griffin. Let's do it. Perfect. Griff! Hey, tough girl! Are you okay?
How could you?
Oh, don't worry. We'll get an A- for execution. It's all in her hair.
Don't.
I didn't know she was gonna do it.
You're so cool now, right? You got your little blondie.
I told you, I didn't know.
Didn't know what? That she's a user who treats people like...
Enough. But she wanted me to be her partner. She's the coolest girl ever. And for 2.5 days, I was cool too. Look, I know you don't understand because you don't want to be liked, but I do. There, you think I'm a dork.
No. I didn't want her to mess with you.
But I did. Or at least, I thought it was okay if she did, as long as I was cool. It was me who had to find out she was a scheming little jerk. Yeah.
Forgiven?
Okay, go really gently with him.
Hey, Bandit.
You okay? You're not too scared?
No.
Okay. Put this on. Put your foot in the stirrups just like we practiced.
Like you just lost your best friend.
Worse, because the tailor got a B- on the egg drop.
Well, maybe next time you'll handle things a little bit differently.
Yeah, I'll use grade A eggs.
People don't like being alone. That's why Griffin let himself be used by Taylor. Deep down, he knew what she was doing, but he just couldn't admit it to himself. Me and Bandit are different. If someone's gonna use us, we'd rather be alone. But that's not gonna happen. You know, Bandit, I've never said this to anyone before, but I think we're gonna be friends for a very long time.
Next Monday on Degrassi.
I have 15 talented players here and only 12 spots.
Jimmy's busting his butt on the court, but his teachers are busting his butt in class.
You haven't read the book, have you?
Busted. Total crash and burn.
I'm doomed, man. If he doesn't do his homework, he's toast. If he doesn't play well in the big game, he's toast.
It's a no-win situation.
Will the pressure make Jimmy do something that he'll live to regret? Don't miss Degrassi. Next Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. In the end, if your life were a TV show, this would be it.
10.
He knew he was taking a big risk. But on one cloudless spring night around 2:04 a.m., my brother Pete stared directly into the electromagnetic vortex of a lunar eclipse for a full 11 seconds.
Yeah.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
Starring Pete and Pete's brother Pete. Today's adventure, X-Ray Man.
The eye doctor didn't think the eclipse had affected Pete's vision.
Dipstick.
But I began to wonder. Suddenly, he was impossible to beat at hide-and-go-seek.
I see you.
Then he got a job at the airport inspecting luggage. When I caught him watching TV outside the house, I finally figured it out. My brother Pete had X-ray vision. Ellen was doubtful, but just to be safe, I made her wear a lead smock. What kind of dentist gives you? Not even Superman can see your underpants through lead.
Next Monday on 24/7.
Why is everyone laughing at Beans? Can't be his hair. It always looks like that.
Have I grown a second nose or something?
You obviously haven't read it then.
Read what?
Yeah, read what?
Why did you print this?
Print what?
Is it true?
Is what true? What? Wait, who's that with Beans?
Find out what's going on 24/7. Next Monday at 9:30. Only in the end.
It's your summer of independence. Free time. What are you going to do?
You free or die?
There's something out there.
Who let the dogs out?
It's like I'm the man now.
Oh yeah, in what country?
This is your summer of independence in the end. Think outside.
It's all you ever hear. Look like this, think like this, be like this. How do you fight it? We started our own radio station. We keep our identities secret. It gives us the power to say what we want as loud as we want.
We change the rules around. We've got a different sound. Tuned into the underground. 'Cause when it gets too much, you have no choice. Oh yeah, you gotta make some noise. Are you listening? Are you listening? Now we're on the air.
Radio Free Roscoe.
I like it. It reminds me of winter, you know, but two-ply.
Yeah. I should have this at all restaurants.
Bro, you just called the cafeteria a restaurant.
I haven't seen a job like this since the London TP Brigade when I was at the academy.
I wonder how they did it without anyone seeing.
Voodoo.
Shut up, you just like saying voodoo.
I like it when you say voodoo too.
Look, someone's been spreading the good word.
That would be me. It's amazing what you can get away with when you volunteer as a PTA chair stacker.
Yo and hello, Cougars. It's Cougar Radio. Oh. Good morning to you. This is Kim Carlisle, and you're listening to Sunny Side Up.
We really need to start coming to school later.
What a beautiful day today. You'll be glad to know that thanks to a reliable source, those responsible for TPing the school have now been apprehended.
Wow, the pranksters for peace. Who would have guessed?
To the pranksters for peace.
I, for one, say bravo, Mr. Waller. Bravo.
And I, for one, say bravo, Kim, for being that suck-upping source.
Oh, come on, Ray, you don't know that.
Yo and hello? Think about it. Who else is more connected than Kim Carlisle? She knows everything. She has to be the reliable source.
No, I don't know. Kim's been kind of okay lately.
Snap out of it, buddy.
You know, I mean for Kim.
Resist the cougar of darkness.
And a reminder, all ads placed on the bulletin board must have an official office stamp on it. I don't care if it's your granny's bake sale or a lame radio-free Roscoe flyer. If it doesn't have the little happy face stamp on it, it's coming down.
Wait a minute, did she just call us lame?
All right, I'm Kim Carlisle, and I've got a happy face stamped on my head. All right.
Okay, I may regret ever saying this, but that was amazing.
Well, that's better than amazing. That's today's show.
Yo and hello, this is still Kim Carlisle. This just in, I'm a moron.
As you've heard, we have a special guest today. You may know her as the voice of Cougar Radio.
Hold on. Everyone knows who Kim Carlisle is. Well, she's the voice of Generation Y.
So, what does the Y stand for, Kim?
Yo?
So, Kim, why don't you tell our listeners why you've blessed us with your presence here at Radio Free Roscoe?
Kim wants to say how sorry she is for calling Radio Free Roscoe lame. If she could, she'd go back in time and stamp them with a happy face from her heart.
Tell me, do you always refer to yourself in the third person?
Kim doesn't understand the question. It's now time for the top 10 Waller-ordained announcements. Coming in at number 10, any suggestion written on luncheon meat will not be given consideration. Number 9, if your dog actually ate your homework, we're gonna need x-rays. Number 8, no shirt, no shoes, no schooling.
And the no suggestive t-shirt ban is still in effect. And in case you're wondering, Cruise Lake Titicaca is still suggestive. I'll get back to the announcements after this next song.
What's up, sir?
Listen.
And number 1, please bring all used cafeteria trays to my booth so I can lick them clean.
And that is disgusting. What you just heard was a dramatic recreation of a Kim Carlisle broadcast.
If this had been a real broadcast, you'd be in a coma right now.
So, here's something that will keep you awake.
I just thought you should know.
Please. Like I care what a few slacker kids think of me?
If I could have my radio back. Well, a simple note would suffice.
Ah, that felt good. When things get on our nerves here at Radio Free Roscoe, we like to let it out. It's unhealthy to let the venom build up. As a matter of fact, we've spewed so much about Kim today that we're no longer mad at anything.
Hey, why don't we give our listeners the same opportunity? Now it's your chance to spew with our new segment called
Gripe of the Day.
It was RFR's Gripe of the Day.
You know the number, so let the grapes fly. Grapes are us. You're on the air, Brent.
My gripe is that evil eye I always get at stores, you know? So I'm a teenager. Does that mean I'm gonna stuff microwave burritos in my parka?
Amen, brother. Huh? Huh? What do I look like?
An immature goof with 2 pencils in his mouth?
gonna say walrus. What are you doing, taking a picture?
I'm chronicling the RFR years.
I'm guessing you take more pictures than get phone calls. Ow! I hate it when you do that. Hey, you gonna copy that? Thanks.
Yo and hello, it's Cougar Radio, the voice of Henry Roscoe High. I'm Kim Carlisle, and today on Midday Medicine, we're gonna kick things off with a new segment called Beef du jour.
That sounds very familiar.
Something rubbing you the wrong way? Then call me up and air your beef. Cougar Radio is dedicated to giving you a forum to voice your opinions. Okay, the lines are open.
It's not in the program.
Who's going to be the first caller?
This is absolutely brilliant.
Anyone?
Brilliant, Robbie. How is this brilliant? She stole our idea.
Because she knows that stealing our idea is the worst thing she can do.
Anyone?
Yes. Means war.
Still waiting. Come on. I'm sure there's lots of beefs out there. Don't be scared.
Guys, it would have been a lot more effective if you just followed me. You gotta be here and here.
All right. Still waiting for your beef du jour. Yo and hello. Anyone? The lines are open.
Give me your phone. First, let's get that sit for posterity. Give me that. Yeah, laugh it up, you guys. It's ringing.
All right, we have our first caller. What's on your mind?
I listen to your show every day.
Thank you. That means so much. So what's your beef?
Oh, I just told you. I listen to your show every day. I don't have a choice.
Hey, everyone's got a choice.
You know what? You're right. We can either have Cougar Radio drilled into our heads or hammered. It's an agony buffet. We need a no Kim zone, a safe haven where we can turn off Cougar Radio. Turn it off.
Turn it off.
Yeah. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
That was interesting. Get that student a rubber room and a straitjacket? Will I accept another call? Yo and hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Kim, how you doing? I just wanted to say that beef du jour idea was genius.
Genius? I don't know about that.
No, really, genius. I mean, it blew me away when I heard it. On Radio Free Roscoe.
Who is this?
Just think of me as that little voice in your head. The name's Question Mark, DJ from 88.1, Radio Free Roscoe.
I have a beef, Miss Carlisle. Where did you get the idea that Cougar Radio was a forum for the disgruntled to voice their opinion?
But Mr. Waller...
3 words, Kim. Stick to the program.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It was 4 words.
Crookie. Whipped cream and cookie. Best of both worlds. What is Kim playing?
I know. I think she's losing it.
All right. Let's get that student a straitjacket while I foam at the mouth.
Okay, guys, really mature.
Mature? I'll show you mature.
Let me try.
Come here.
Ray, get out of here. You sprayed me with that.
This is the last time I am doing this. You ever try carrying a pizza while riding a bike?
Why can't we have them deliver?
God, you think when Batman ordered pizza, he had it delivered to the Batcave?
No, Batman had a car.
Hi, this is Semicolon, the DJ formerly known as Question Mark. That was the revolving lemon haircut, or some other band you've never heard of. Next on Talent Free Roscoe, we have a song by our very own Shoddy Lame. It's called Self-Indulgent Garbage. Hit it, Shoddy.
That's it. She's going down. Way down. We really got to be on the same page on this one, people.
What you just heard was a dramatic recreation of an RFR broadcast. Had it been a real one, you'd be a loser. This is Kim Carlisle. Goodbye. I know, I didn't exactly stick to the program, but you gotta admit, I gave it to them good.
This next song is for you, Kim. We know you're out there. We can feel a cold wind blowing.
Or maybe not.
This is the story of Kim Carlisle, 108 on your radio dial. She gets straight A's, but here's the deal. Half of what she says is stuff she steals. So turn her off. Put the cougar on a diet, turn her off. Kim Carlisle, be quiet. She thinks she's hip and she's edgy, but listening to Kim is like an audio wedgie.
Audio wedgie, that's a good use of metaphor.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I need that back. It's my nieces. Kim.
It hurts our brains, so stop it, please. We've got the cure for this radio disease. So turn her off. Put the cougar on a diet.
Hello, Josh? Hi, it's Kim Carlisle. I need a favor. And by favor, I mean you do this, or your parents find out what really happened to the car.
I don't think I've ever seen you swagger before, Lily.
Well, when you're on top of the world, you swagger.
We are legends. There's no way Kim can defeat us now.
He who wins knows when to fight and when not to fight.
Wow, that's profound, Travis.
Isn't that from Batman? Yeah, when he says it to Penguin in Batman Returns, right?
Actually, it's Sun Tzu, an ancient warrior, and he said it in 400 BC.
Strong. Is it fun being you?
I wouldn't say fun.
Hey guys, check it out. People are actually reading the Oracle.
Hey, maybe it's because they're carrying Marmaduke. Not that I ever read it or anything.
While the pranksters for peace served time in detention, it has been learned from a reliable source that it was actually Radio Free Roscoe who was behind the toilet papering incident. If they really were about the truth, shouldn't they step forward and admit their guilt?
Talk about a swagger killer.
I'm question marking. I'm wondering, does the credo innocent until proven guilty not exist in Roscoe High?
RFR is about truth. And the truth is that although we applaud the Cottony Soft creation, we are not behind it, no matter what some reliable source says.
And all of you curious who this reliable source might be? Well, I just got it from my reliable source. It's Kim Carlisle. Yeah, let's just cut to the chase, people. Kim Carlisle is a narc.
Yeah, so you better be good, little cougars, or the voice of Roscoe High is gonna rat you out to Waller.
Yeah, exactly. And here's another narc example for you. How did Waller find out that it was the science club who chemically burned E=mc² into the football field, huh?
Yeah, who do you think told on the students who put the driver ed car on the roof?
What do you have against me owning a radio?
Now here's a song that will make you realize that anger can be power.
Now that's giving Kim a taste of her own medicine, huh? And what's with you, Travis? We just ate pancakes on Kim's grave.
Sure, but I just have one question for you. Who's your reliable source?
Look, you're not gonna kill my buzz, Travis. The pancakes are hot, her grave is cold, and I'm pouring the syrup.
So you don't actually have a reliable source?
So we just tried and convicted Kim without any evidence?
Look, here I am pouring the syrup. Glug, 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 glug.
Wow, we're no better than Cougar Radio.
Hi, I'm Ashanti, and you're in the end. Real life now.
It's that time of year when our wardrobes say goodbye winter and hello summer. It's the end, Summer of Independence, bringing you nightly summer fun, Daria style, her summer job.
Welcome to It's a Nutty, Nutty, Nutty World.
Her summer love.
Maybe we need to take a break.
Fine, nice knowing you. Her new summer look.
I've always wanted an amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Tune in for Daria, every night at 10 Eastern and Pacific, only in the end.
Here's what you're saying about 24/7 at theend.com. Think outside.
Junior high, where you learn algebra, French, and most importantly, the difference between who and whom. Who's your friend?
We're friends, right? Friends talk to each other.
Whom do you trust?
So, do you promise you can keep a secret?
Who's your rival?
Just think, you're about to lose to a 7th grader.
Whom do you love?
Yeah.
Who's dissing whom?
Aw, did Emmy pee her pants?
Who's kissing whose boyfriend in front of whom?
I'm not blind. You were all over Jimmy in there.
Degrassi, if your life were a TV show, this would be it. Every Monday at 9, only in the end.
I think he's cute and everything, but I just need some advice.
If he broke up with you for someone else, then he doesn't deserve someone like you.
I think skateboarding's awesome, mostly because I suck at it.
I can usually tell get along with someone if they're into skateboarding.
All right, a poll. Who should Chris ask out? Anya, Natasha, or Susie?
Go to theend.com for message boards, games, polls, and more.
I demand to know how they found out.
It's just a lucky guess, Kim. Nothing more.
Well, once it gets around that I'm a narc, I'll be through.
Kim, you're not a narc. You're a liaison, helping the flow of information from student to administration. Besides, you're doing pretty well with it. Personal parking spot, faculty washroom privileges.
Well, maybe we should cool it for a while, Mr. Waller.
You don't think anyone takes that station seriously, do you?
Not when I get done with them, they won't.
That little stunt with the school newspaper really stopped them in their tracks, huh?
I didn't do that.
Right. And I'd look good with a belly button ring. Now, I want you to go back on the air and call a truce.
And let them win?
Kim. You know, every school has its troublemakers. As long as our contingent thinks they're being subversive by listening to the radio, I say viva la RFR. It's as harmless as TPing.
Harmless?
Yes. Toilet papering is harmless. The trick is to not let the enemy know it's harmless. You come down hard on the culprits, and no one ever dares go any further.
And what happens when RFR does go further?
3 words, Kim. Not going to happen.
I'm sure that's...
Yeah, I know. You can go now.
You know, sir, I can't do this whole truce thing without you standing over my shoulder.
Yes, I know you can, Kim. I just want to make sure there's a sincere awkwardness to your statement.
How very kind of you, sir. Yo and hello, this is Kim Carlisle with a very special announcement. It has been recently brought to my attention that the little spat I've been having with Radio Free Roscoe has gone too far and is now bordering on a personal vendetta. I would like to put a stop to this. So, RFR, if you're listening in that little cave you call a radio station, I now happily extend to you the proverbial olive branch. It's my sincere wish that you do, indeed, accept it. What you do with it is up to you. Just don't poke someone's eye out.
It's gotta be the worst truce ever.
Yeah, but it's still a truce, and by Kim calling it first, she wins. I mean, if we try anything else, we'll just end up looking like jerks.
No, that is no truce. That is Kim Carlisle sticking it to us once again. Let's go tell her we know she's a phony. Come on.
I'll go get him.
You know, when I asked somebody to come with me on this mission, I meant Lily.
Oh, sorry.
This is so stupid. How is this getting back at Kim?
It's not. Kim called a truce, and that's why our next step has to be calculated. It's our crossing the Rubicon.
Crossing the what now?
It means point of no return. It comes from when Julius Caesar...
Never mind.
Run!
Yon, hello, it's Cougar Radio. I'm Kim Carlisle. It's time to smile a while. Good news to you, Pillage and Plunder fans. Last night, Radio Free Rockheads made their mark on our beloved walls. I hear the penmanship is quite good. We'll have the official response from Mr. Waller later on in this broadcast.
Hey, you told me you deleted that. Stop. Good times.
Not gonna happen, eh, sir?
That's enough, Miss Carlisle. These agitators are a stain that needs to be removed, trash that needs to be taken out. Attention, students. It is indeed a sad, sad day. By now, I'm sure you are all aware of the act of vandalism that has desecrated our hallowed hallways. Hallways, where our founder, Henry Roscoe, once walked proudly. And hope
That's
for
the
a
one.
brighter future.
So why don't we print it out and show it to Waller?
Because we're not narcs. And besides, giving Kim the chance to redeem herself is the right thing to do.
Kyra Williams,
And we get to see her squirm.
like concert pianist Garrett
Hey,
Smith.
this is kind of cool, eh? It's like we're spies or something.
Yeah, but come on, please don't hum that Mission Impossible theme song again.
Okay, that's it. Bombs away.
Now, considering the extremity of the offense, I have no choice but to involve the Roscoe police in an investigation. The culprits will face criminal charges, and in the name of Henry Roscoe, justice will be served. If anyone has any information about who RFR might be, I urge you to please come forward.
Sir, I just got word from one of my sources that the vandalism may be a frame job.
What? Are you sure? It's a reliable source.
Very reliable.
I don't know.
Finish your broadcast if you'd like. We'll be no better than RFR if you do anything without knowing all the facts first, sir.
Never mind. Have a nice day.
We just want to take this opportunity to send a big radio hug out to Kim Carlisle from all of us here at RFR. This next song's for you.
We just want to take this time to say, can we get along today? And then even ask you why, if we can't give peace a try. Give peace a try, give peace a try. Let's give peace a try. Give peace a try, give peace a try. Let's give peace a try.
Give peace a try? Not going to happen.
This is Radio Free Roscoe, your 1-watt flamethrower of truth, 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 truth.
I get along different with each one of them. So some I get along with, some I really don't. They treat me pretty good.
Most of the time we get along really well. Sometimes we fight because I get the blame, but it's really her fault.
Half the day I won't speak to her at all. She's so mean. But then she can be nice if she wants.
We pretend that like we're playing together, but sometimes we're fighting.
Well, I fight with them a lot.
but they're pretty much better than all the other brothers because they're not that evil.
I think I'm more annoying, but I get mad at her.
Little brothers are annoying, you know, but you have to get used to it, that's it. And I love him, and that's the most important thing.
They're all older than me, so I probably look up to all of them.
We go outside and we like ride our bikes and scooters.
He always takes me shopping and everything.
We go to the movies and just be together.
My baby brother, he's so cute, but my other brother, sometimes we get into fights like normal brothers and sisters, but it comes out to be good.
Well, I fight with both of them, but if I fight, I try and be the good guy. We all love each other, you know.
We get along wonderfully.
Hey kid, you're mine. I'm gonna ask Gran, and she's gonna say yes. Just wait and see. I'm not interested in property development or joining a firm, Dad. I want to be a journalist.
Let me get this straight. You want to give up home cooking, chauffeur limos, and the offer of a very generous wage package for the privilege of being some local hack's tea boy.
Yeah, well, thanks for the support, Miles. I will not be bullied into changing my mind. It's my life, and I don't want you or your money in it. I've done it. I've sold my first article. I'm a journalist. I'm a fully fledged journalist. I'm real.
Independence. Find yours only in the end.
Wanna see what I'm thinking? There's all kinds of stuff. In the head of the girl. I'm the girl. With her head coming off. Everyone knew the planetarium trip was supposed to be the best. The galaxies of wonder! Plus, Suki and I had a plan. We gave out these glow-in-the-dark stickers for everyone to put on somewhere hidden, so that when Suki did the signal, voila! The galaxy of our class! A big surprise for Mrs. 𝘪𝘴𝘶𝑦. Too bad Suki had to wreck everything with her meanness. We were online and Rita was wearing these crazy shorts she got visiting her dad in Florida. She was doing high kicks, and we were all smiling since usually Rita's so shy. Then, just as we were going inside, Suki said to Rita really loud, "You know, Alice thinks you'd be almost pretty if you didn't have such fat knees." And how Rita looked at me, there was no way to even try to tell her I'd never seen anything like that. Inside, I sat in the back with Mrs. 𝘪𝘴𝘶𝑦. The fuzzy voice guy, with the little arrow, was saying how the stars we think we see at night could actually be dead by now. In front, I could see Billy and Jamal wrestling, Morgan and Charlotte passing notes, Suki was tossing her hair like Miss Queen of Stupid, and Rita, all shy again, kept going out to the bathroom every other minute. We stood in the back, and even though Suki never gave a signal, there it was, the galaxy of our class. It was nothing like the real sky at night. Dad had the radio on low and Joe was leaning against me, half asleep. And the moon followed along out the window. That's done. Now I can put my head back on.
Morning. One thing about life that'll probably never change, no one looks forward to Mondays.
Monday morning blues.
Unless, of course, you're in the inn on Fresh 4 Mondays. 4 brand new episodes of our best shows every Monday night. That's a new Degrassi. It's a rite of passage. A new walk.
I had a lot of fun here.
And a new 24/7.
You want more?
Plus the hit show Clarissa.
Oh, that's great.
Tune in every Monday at 8 p.m. Hey, your weekend just got a little longer. Fresh for Monday, every Monday at 8 p.m. Only in the inn.
Problem. Oh, I wasn't gonna say anything, but since you mentioned it... There, no more visible panty lines. Oh no, how long have I been statically clinging? Relax, it's behind you now.
Oh, my other problem? Daddy's birthday is in a week, and I have come up with something that he would never buy for himself.
Spandex bicycle shorts.
Ew, no! A tree in the rainforest. You give them money, they plant a tree, and you can dedicate it to whoever you want. In my case, Daddy.
It's totally PC, so what's the problem?
Well, the whole gift-giving thing kind of loses something when the birthday boy's name appears on the credit card you used to buy it with.
Oh, please. As long as the parent gets the gift before the bill, it's still a surprise.
I know, but for once I wanted to get something from me. You know. So, I might have to get...
Don't say it.
An after-school job.
Tell me that's the static guard speaking. Share a job? That is so drastic. There must be other options.
Dee, I have fully mulled this over. I am in an option-free zone. You have to help me get an after-school job.
Me? What?
Somebody got to your static problem. You know, I spent all last period thinking of witty cling cracks.
You're not gonna believe this.
Oh, much like you didn't believe the sales clerk when she begged you not to buy those outfits.
Those creeps from Tarzana High kidnapped our team mascot.
We have a team mascot?
We have a team?
As we speak, Snappy, the Bronson Alcott fighting tortoise, is in enemy hands. But we're gonna get him back. Guess right.
Hey, you're not gonna do anything stupid or immature, are you?
Oh, of course not. We're simply gonna break into Tarzana High, steal their mascot, and hold them hostage until they give us back our Snappy.
That's right.
Ooh, kidnapping and hostages? Count me in.
Yes.
I have wanted to trash Tarzana High since they named one of the boys' shower stalls after me.
Oh. Why would they name a...
Look, long story.
Okay, you're in. How about you guys?
As much as I'd love to star in a segment of Cops. No thanks.
No. We will be busy tonight typing Cher's resume.
A resume? Pourquoi?
I'm getting an after-school job.
Okay, wait. No, okay, seriously, why?
I'm getting an after-school job.
She is literally the Polaroid of perfection. She has everything and she'll give it to you in a second. Looks can't deceive. She wears her heart on her sleeve. She'll steal you away. Not just for one day. Every day is an ordinary day. In her world, she's an ordinary girl.
How can I write a resume when I've never even had a job?
Well, much like Amber on prom night, you're going to have to rely heavily on padding. Okay, let me see. Have you ever done anything job-ish?
No. Hold it. I did fill in for Daddy's secretary once when she had mono.
Okay, that's a start. Plus, you're a licensed driver, so bingo. Licensed paralegal. Very impressive. Keep going.
You know, I deal with all the stuff around the house, too.
Has managed massive estate and supervised bilingual staff.
Dee, you're awesome. Okay, which jobs look interesting?
Okay, let's forget about the want ads. I know. You could work in a hip little boutique with your passion for fashion.
Dion, I only want to know that the clothes are on the hangers. I do not want to know how they got there.
Good point. And more importantly than what you do is where you do it, because you don't want to run into anyone you know.
Oh, right. They'd assume the worst, that Daddy has suddenly become a totally unprominent attorney.
Well, that eliminates every establishment in our shopping/dining/dating vector. Which means, Cher, brace yourself.
Consider me braced. For what?
The Valley.
The distance from Beverly Hills to the Valley isn't measured in mileage, but in stylage. We should set our watches back 4 years. 5 if we're talking music, strip malls, or exterior house colors.
Like, oh my god! Like, totally! There's, like, the Galleria. And, like, all these, like, really great shoe stores. I, like, love going to, like, clothing stores and stuff.
on, Amber. Tell us where you got this truck.
Rule number 1, no questions. Rule number 2, no real names. For tonight, I'm Tanya. The two of you are Lenny and Squiggy.
I call Lenny.
No way I'm gonna be Squiggy. Although he was the funnier of the two.
Yeah, but Lenny went on to a more lucrative career. Didn't you see him in Spinal Tap?
Oh, yeah. You know that chick who plays the nanny was in that, too.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Zip it! One more word out of you two, and I am not taking you for ice cream after the kidnapping.
I can't believe I came to the Valley for a career. This was the most stylish thing in the mall.
So then why'd you buy it?
Well, because it's so cute.
It is. Here, do you want to try a cheese log with a chewy sausage center?
Dee, what's happening to us?
It's the Valley. Let's escape before we get really bad perms and stop at a garage sale.
Leave the cheese log. I don't want it stinking at my car.
Okay, just a slice. Aren't you curious?
Dee, you're scaring me. Let's get out of here before it's too late.
Okay, but don't knock it till you try it. Okay, I just want to take one little...
Hold it. Oh. It is never too late for that.
And it looks like he needs help.
Ooh, how do I look?
Like a girl who's about to join the workforce. Go get him.
Small world. This is the same kind of lock that Daddy has on his wall safe.
How'd we get the combination?
Let's just say a certain Tarzana High guy was blinded by my charms. Okay, plus $100. Just, are you ready with the pillowcase?
Pillowcase?
To put Bunny in?
Bunny's not gonna fit in a pillowcase.
Oh, please, how fat is this rabbit?
Why do you assume Bunny's a rabbit? Oh!
Why would a licensed paralegal want to work in a record store?
Well, because the only life-size cardboard cutout we had at the law office was of Alan Dershowitz.
Okay, that's fair. So how much do you know about music?
Oh, I know I hate Mariah Carey.
That's good. Well, I guess you're ready for your word association then. Sugar Ray.
Only the best ska, punk, hip-hop band around.
Oasis.
Dysfunctional, derivative, delightful.
Hanson.
Not.
You morons! What kind of idiots want to kidnap a Bengal tiger?
Well, I
will tell you what kind. Stupid idiots. You know, I was up for a night of light criminal mischief. A little breaking, a little entering, a little rabbit snatching. No big whoop. Next thing you know, I am being spit at by an endangered species. You two are gonna pay.
Tanya, sir? We just passed the ice cream place.
Shut up. You too, Bunny.
You're so hired. Can you start tomorrow?
Absolutely, thank you.
No problem. Actually, I've got to close down in a little bit, so do you need a ride, or will your boyfriend be picking you up?
Actually, I came with my girlfriend.
Oh.
Speaking of which, does your girlfriend work in the mall?
Work? No, she wouldn't be caught dead working. And actually, she's not my girlfriend anymore.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, I was doomed from the start. She was a rich snob, manipulative, selfish. You know the type.
Oh, yeah.
These people from Beverly Hills that creep me out. So, where do you live, Cher?
I live, you know, like right here in the valley.
Like, oh my god! Hi, I'm Hillary Duff, and you're in the N. Real life now.
Isn't that important? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of kids that are popular, and I try to hang out with them, try to get in.
No, I don't think it's important. I just think it's important to be smart and, like, be good in school. I think it's kind of cool myself.
I think it's nonsense.
Yeah, I think it's definitely overrated. No, not really. really. I'm just myself. If I got friends, I got friends. If I don't, I don't.
You can't act like them, because if you do, you're going to just end up the same way they are, because who knows how they're going to be when they grow up.
I don't think anyone's ever satisfied sometimes with, like, how people look at them.
We all have a little something inside of us.
In my school, there's not really popular kids, just the girls. There's no popular boys.
There's like a big separation between the popular kids and the not so popular kids.
One of my friends who was kind of popular and had a lot of friends, she didn't turn out to be such a good friend.
So I think you just have close few friends, and that's all right.
I think you need a lot of friends. They help you in a lot of different stuff, and it's good to have.
In my school, there's not really like popular kids. Everyone's friends with each other, and it's like a big family. We all get along, and I like it.
If you're not popular, you're not popular. If you are, you are. Basically it.
Meet Daria.
Ladies, why aren't you exercising with the rest of the class? We are exercising.
We're exercising our right to abstain from cheerleader practice.
Daria, talk slow, think fast. Back-to-back episodes weekday, 7 and 10, only in the end.
If your life were a TV show, this would be it. Degrassi. Every Monday at 9, only in the end.
Okay, so I told Little White Lie and said that I lived in the valley. It's not like I did it just to impress some incredibly gorgeous, charming, available record store guy. There was more at stake. I needed a job to buy Daddy that fabulous... whatever it was. I hope Dion remembers. God, that Brian's cute.
Okay, so if you're gonna pass as a Valley girl, we have to change your look. So I've taken the liberty of assembling several different style-free fashion options. Okay, choice number 1. Hippie Witch. Origin, Janis Joplin meets Cinderella. Blame, Stevie Nicks. Went out in '78, but that makes it cutting edge in Valley time. Upside, you don't have to shave your legs or armpits.
So not me.
Okay, no problem. We have choice number 2, grunge. You know how that goes. Lots of flannel, stained corduroys, old, worn-out Doc Martens. It's called dressing like a boy. I never got that one. Blame and origin, Seattle.
Stop.
Number 2.
I just want to look like a normal girl from the valley.
Oh, okay.
I feel tacky and my butt looks huge.
Then I did it right.
Hey, Bunny. It's lunchtime.
Good news. We bought you tuna a la king.
Hold up. I'll take this chocolate pudding. A better idea. It's yours.
Ew, P.U., it reeks in here. Oh, cafeteria food. No wonder. Okay, it has been over 24 hours, and those Tarzana twits have ignored our ransom note. So, big yawn, I am bored with this whole caper. You guys are on your own. I am outie.
Whoa. Not so fast, Tanya. Look, we started this together. We're gonna finish it together.
I don't think so.
Let her go. Let's see what the Tarzana police find when they examine the scene of the crime.
I covered my tracks.
Oh, really? Well, I think there's something you might have left behind.
Like what?
Like your Avion bottle.
Duh! Lots of people drink Avion.
In Tarzana?
All right. Wait, what do you guys want from me?
Well, I think our large stripy friend needs his litter box scooped.
Beats.
Oh, Smash Mouth, I am so addicted.
They're like wicked to the max.
How's it going?
Oh, the customers seem scared of me. Maybe it's my look.
I think you look adorable. I mean, I actually miss acid wash jeans.
Oh, thanks, you're sweet.
Look, listen, I've never done this before. I mean, with an employee, but any chance you'd like to go out with me on Saturday night?
Saturday,
Oh, I know it's weird. I mean, us working together and everything like that, but my friend has this awesome band, and you'll love it, trust me. What do you say?
Gnarly.
Is that a yes?
For sure.
Okay. Where shall I pick you up?
So, he has to pick you up in the valley. How long do you think this relationship is going to last? I don't know. I'm hoping for a while. Okay, so we rent you a house in the valley, month to month. So how many bedrooms do you think you'll need? 3? A pool? Pets? A barbecue? Dee, I can't be a valley poser anymore. Look, I've already had to buy the local high school book covers. Ugh, the infamous Tarzana tiger. I hear he's old and pitiful. Dee, I really like Brian. My only option is to tell him the truth. I can't mislead him any longer. Please, share. I've misled Murray 6 times today, and it's not even lunch. Let's keep thinking.
Now, I don't know how many kidnappings you've been involved in, but this is not the way it works. Forget the ransom money, forget the turtle, just pick up your stupid, moth-eaten old tiger. Stop laughing. Hello?
Hey, time out. Amber, you asking for ransom money?
It is the custom. Oh, but apparently, the school has told the student body that Bunny here died of old age, and that for budgetary reasons, they're replacing him with a student in a tiger suit. Oh, I hate these Val idiots.
They're idiots? Amber, we're stuck here with a technically dead, very unemployed, and incredibly flatulent tiger, and they're the idiots.
Great news! Snappy wasn't kidnapped at all. He was just being a tortoise and hibernating. Isn't that right, my Snappy?
Great. Bunny, fresh meat.
Not Snappy the turtle.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the turtle.
Oh.
There, now everybody will know you're special.
Well, there. Now everyone will know you're slightly damaged.
Very funny. We'll have you know that these lips work just fine.
Before we make out in the stockroom, there's something I have to tell you. See, I'm not really...
Oh, customer, gotta go do your job.
Right, I'll tell you later. May I help you?
Cher?
What are you doing here?
This is the only place in town where you can find an ambient jungle CD to put a tiger to sleep. What is your excuse?
I'm working here to raise money for my dad's rainforest birthday tree. I met my boss, who's this really cool guy, and I was about to stop misleading him when you came along, so I'm begging you to not expose me. Look, what I just said is really important, and I said it in one breath, which is really hard, so play along.
Tanya.
Tanya?
Valley name. Play along. Brian!
Sure, this is my ex I was telling you about.
You're the reason he hates everyone from Beverly Hills? God, that makes so much sense.
You guys know each other?
Duh. She's been living in my shadow and envying my sense of style ever since Rodeo Drive preschool.
You're from Beverly Hills, too?
Yeah.
I hate people from Beverly Hills.
Excuse us, Amber.
Oh, this explains the acid wash jeans, the first sure and the grody to the max.
Brian.
What are you trying to act like one of us dweebs from the valley?
Brian, I am so sorry. I was going to tell you the truth today.
Yeah, right.
One thing that isn't a lie is how much I like you. I still really want to go on the date.
All right, I tell you what then. Why don't you write down your real address so I can mail you your paycheck for the 2 days you worked here.
Worked?
You are so fired.
While you're still on the clock, can I use your employee discount?
Okay. What should we sample next? A pork pop or a beef whistle? Oh, no more nitrates. I'm sad. Fine, more for me. Look, don't be sad, okay? Your adventure in the valley just opened up the whole 818 area code for dating exploration.
Yeah, but Brian's gone forever.
So what? We found out the valley is full of tasty treats.
If I hadn't been such a lying, judgmental snob, we would be together right now.
As if you want Amber's leftovers? Please. Ugh, it's enough to make me lose my appetite. Almost.
One thing's for sure. From now on, I'm just going to be me. Somewhere there's gotta be a guy who can appreciate a rich, semi-beautiful blonde from Beverly Hills. Maybe someday I'll find him.
You want a moist towelette?
Oh no! I just realized. I didn't make enough money to buy Daddy his rainforest birthday tree. Oh no. What am I gonna do?
Well...
You repack, I'll get the wrapping paper and bow.
He won't miss one more beef rocket.
Hello! I got us off the hook. The Wildlife Way Station has agreed to adopt the world's stinkiest tiger.
Oh, that's great! He gets to retire with his own kind. It'll be like Leisure World for man-eating beasts.
So you guys are okay with the whole Wildlife Way Station thing?
Amber, we're more than okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, we support it completely.
Good, because in exchange for his room and board, the two of you will be spending 8 hours a week on duty.
Excuse me?
Oh, don't worry. They supply the snow shovels and the hip waders. Bye-bye, Lenny. See you, Squig.
Oh, that reminds me. You never did take us to get ice cream.
Murray, keep your eye on the big picture. We're scooping up doo-doo.
That's not good at all.
The way I figure it, even if I got a job eating eyeballs, it would still be better than the job I had last summer. Seriously. Somehow my brother Pete had gotten a job as a stockbroker. Ellen was teaching old people how to air swim. And me, I ended up on Route 34 cutting the longest, stupidest lawn in the world.
It's a dog-eat-dog world, baby.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
Starring Pete, Pete's brother Pete, and me, Ellen. Today's adventure, Route 34.
Around the 170-mile mark, I get so bored, I begin asking myself deep philosophical questions. Like, do dogs go to dog heaven when they die, or do they go to regular heaven? Then I try to blow up passing cars with psychic energy. It only worked once. Then the heat would get to me, and I'd start hallucinating about Ellen. Maybe because she owed me money, but then there she was, with a popsicle and her air swimming cap still on.
Hi!
I told her I still had 6 miles to go. But she said,
I'll just walk with you a little ways then.
The Tao of Dove. Out of the mouths of babes come simple words of enlightenment.
Remember, you are where you eat.
Walk by and think the 3 C's. Coy, casual, and controlled.
It's bad luck for the boyfriend to see the girlfriend the night before the first day of school.
Seek clueless wisdom. Monday through Friday, 7:30 Eastern and Pacific in the N.
My real life. Because actors are real kids too. My favorite thing to do.
Singing. Singing has always been a passion. Like I was singing, my mom said, before I could even talk. So it's something that I could just totally release everything through, and it's such a passion. I love it.
I like to play basketball a lot just because it was a sport that everyone was playing, and I made the team, so I just went with it.
One of my favorite things in the world is music, and this year I started a band with all my best friends. Bands rock, and you really have a good time, and you sort of find out a lot of things about yourself.
I like to sing and dance and act and do martial arts and football and basketball because they're fun. Just kind of hanging out, and I don't know, I just like chilling with my friends.
For more exclusive interviews and behind-the-scenes photos, check out Degrassi at theend.com.
No problem. Just a scratch.
What's going on, Dylan?
Ash broke up with me.
I've got something in my eye.
Schmanked. Just deal. Fridays at 8:30 Eastern and Pacific. Only in the end.
I absolutely felt embarrassed because I forgot what it was like to be a 9th grader. It was quite a while ago. And being in the classroom with all those adolescents, I wanted to escape. I did not want to get called on. I remember how hard those problems were when I was in 9th grade. And I was a little nervous for Matt. I didn't want him to get something wrong in front of me.
The 6's cross the 6x crosses out. So cross out the 6's and just get X.
But I was amazed at how good he was. He really knew the stuff with the variables, and I was looking at him with amazement. I was proud. That was kind of neat. During lunch, we played hacky sack. I felt a little discombobulated.
You were really bad. The weirdest part for me was when my mom was in my acting class.
Well, that's because you have a crush on one of the girls there.
It's not true.
Mushnick, it's the only time I don't have to remind you to take a shower.
Don't call me Mushnick.
Try and work out. Let's all
Didn't you just hear me? I just said I love you.
I'm skipping over that part.
I think he has an interesting life. His life, I think, has its own problems in terms of when I don't see him in school or when I'm not here and he's home. I guess similar to mine in some ways. I forgot how hard that age was. I just couldn't stand being 15 again.
Later on, I went to work with my mom.
Hi, everyone. This is my son, Matthew. Hi. He used to think that all teachers have it easy because he knows, because he sees what teachers from his end go through.
Look at the participation in this class. This is incredible.
What do you think?
So it'll prove you know it.
Did I ask you?
Jacqueline.
You called out.
I learned that her day is very difficult and she has to put up with a lot of stuff and that what she does is not easy.
Wow.
Good, right?
That was some cast.
Is that sarcastic? My mom has this phrase that always used to drive me crazy. Boredom is an insult to the mind. But after spending time with her, I can kind of see what she means by that. It's like she finds a way to make things interesting, no matter what she's doing. Can we take these off now?
The Ends, A Walk in Your Shoes
I had no idea how it was going to turn out.
is brought to you by Jillian's, where there's a jillion things to do.
Hi, my name's Nikki and I'm 13 years old. I like to sing and act, and I was even the lead in my school play. It was very cool to perform in front of so many people. But I always wanted to know what it would be like to be a professional singer.
Hey, what's up? This is Aaron Carter. I do over 200 concerts every year all around. Hey, don't get me wrong, I love what I do, but I don't think kids really understand what it's like to be a star. I'm gonna show Nikki what it's really like to live my life.
This is the true story of what happened when Noggin took two totally different people from two completely different worlds and switched their lives. No scripts, just real life.
I don't know what to do.
Noggin presents A Walk in Your Shoes.
I was in my school production of Damn Yankees.
Man doesn't know what he has until he loses it.
I got to sing and I got to dance and I got to act. It was a lot of fun. The good things about being on stage, like overall, everybody knows you. Like you can be walking through the halls and everybody's like, oh, you're the kid that was in the play, good job. I got my first girlfriend through the play, so that was cool. I think even though I got a lot of attention from my experience in my school play, I think Aaron Carter or another pop star would, they get even more attention. Everybody, knows who they are, and so it's like a whole different experience. I'd be interested to know what it's like for him getting all the attention. I was supposed to go in there and meet Aaron, and we ended up waiting a little while. I didn't know when things were going to happen, and I was sort of getting nervous something was going to go wrong. It dragged on, and it was like I had enough of the paper, I had enough of the Game Boy, and I just wanted to meet him and just be able to talk with him and hang out with him. And it just wasn't happening, so I was sort of getting bored. Finally, I met Benny from the record label, and he told me that Aaron had gotten in, really late because he couldn't sleep on the bus. He'd gotten in around 4:30. It was just that he was really tired, and it sounded like he was being rude or anything. I understood that he had a really hectic, busy schedule, but I didn't understand how busy was it that he would get in at 4:30 in the morning, because I was still sleeping at 4:30. Finally, it's time to go get Aaron.
How you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling a little nervous, but hopefully everything will go smoothly. I was nervous because I knew who he was, but I didn't know what he was like. I didn't know, was he snotty, was he, uptight, was he rude, was he nice, So I was nervous. There's a lot of stuff going through my head. We finally got to the door. His wardrobe person opened the door.
Hi there.
Hello. It was his wardrobe, his bodyguards, his, personal assistant. And it was wow, what's going on here, right?
How you doing, man?
Okay, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice watch.
Thank you.
It's cool. I wish I had a watch. I don't have a watch.
I was expecting that he would be sort of snotty or whatever, but he really wasn't.
So I'm hungry and I'm tired, so I'm gonna go get some breakfast. You wanna come down with me?
Yeah.
All right.
It was like other kids I knew, so that surprised me, and I think it made me a lot less nervous.
Let's go. I don't know where I'm going, so if I get lost, I'll be on it.
After I met him, everybody, the whole entourage, we all went through the halls and stuffed into the elevator.
Where are you from originally?
New York. I'm Queens. Yeah. So.
That's cool.
I was surprised that he wanted to know what my life was like. And then I just sort of assumed that he doesn't get to really hang around with a lot of kids his age.
I want some chocolate.
And it was weird because I know if I was somewhere and I said, oh, okay, I'm going to go get some candy, I'd go to the store or wherever and I'd get some candy. But for when he wanted to get some candy, it was a whole production.
Where's the gift shop?
Everybody was following him, the bodyguards and the wardrobe and everybody was just following him into the store. And it was weird because it's not what most other people are used to.
You want some?
Sure, why not?
How much are these?
That was different.
Want to meet my mom?
Sure, why not? You think pop star, and you don't think mom.
Mom, this is Nick.
Oh, how are you? Too. Thank you. It's pop star, and then you think, songs and bodyguards and makeup artists and whatever.
All right, I'm gonna go eat.
doesn't really go together, sort of, in my mind. When we were walking in to go have breakfast, there was a whole bunch of like fans waiting for, you know, Aaron so they could get his autograph. And I was thinking to myself, well, when I go for breakfast, I walk into the kitchen in my underwear. It was weird because, obviously you could tell it was a whole different experience, and so I was sort of trying to, you know, understand, you know, what was that like, you know?
This is my bodyguards, and it's Richard up there to your left, and they go everywhere with me, and they go in the bathrooms with me. They go everywhere.
So like, let's say you're like with a girl or whatever, they have to come with you?
Yeah.
That didn't seem too cool to me.
Man, but they'll get you through it after a while.
And so I was trying to imagine like what that would be like, and you know, I just couldn't really picture it. I think if I didn't have the chance to, you know, have privacy, you know, be able to be by myself sometimes, I wouldn't be able to handle other things, you know, the way I do. Like, I know that being by myself, you know, it helps me, you know, like clear my mind and think about different, you know, things and how to handle them. So the fact that he doesn't have privacy, you know, he probably learns how to handle things, you know, like a different way. Do you ever like get, like, I don't know, like sick or whatever, but like of the special like attention or whatever? Like, you ever want to be just like, you ever like wake up and be like, oh, I wish I was, like, I wish I wasn't what I am, like, not, you know, like, like the music star type.
Yeah, I mean, I think about that all the time, every day. I think about just like being normal and stuff like that, but I mean, your life is normal to you. I mean, and my life is normal to me.
Right.
So I guess I can't really do anything to change it. I wish I could, but there's nothing really I can do.
Do you think you miss out on stuff like that other kids that don't have it?
Of course, but I mean, some things I do that some other kids don't do. So yes, it's kind of like a mutual respect thing.
Right. Do you want to be in showbiz forever? Like, not forever, but whatever.
No, of course not.
Like, what do you want to do?
Well, when I'm older, I want to go to college for marine biology.
Yeah?
But I'm not sure.
That's cool. It was sort of cool because, like, that's like what I'm interested in. And so I had just assumed that, you know, he was just gonna, you know, keep singing until, you know, he was old and gray, or until, you know, he just decided to stop. And so when he told me that, you know, he was gonna go to college and study, you know, marine biology, I was surprised.
If you want, I can bring you on stage.
Wait. I don't know.
You wanna come on stage?
I was like, what? Like, it just totally, like, took me by surprise. Sure, that'd be awesome.
Man, I could never do that, man. I always had to bend the spoon first.
And there was all these people waiting for him, you know, to get his autograph. And I was thinking, you know, what is it like to, you know, have it, like, every time you finish, you know, eating or you're out in the open, to have people that, you know, want your autograph, because then, you know, you might not get to do things you want to do. Aaron, you know, he treated it like it was like everyday life, because obviously, you know, that's what his life is like every day. But for like any other kid, it's like really unusual. I think that if that was like if everybody was waiting for me, I think it would probably be exciting, you know, because, you know, it's all for you. But on the other hand, it's like, it's holding you back from what, like, I know it's his job, but it's, you know, like, if you want to go and, you know, do something, all these people are waiting for you, it's holding you back from what you want to do or you have to do. So I think eventually it becomes part of your life and you just deal with it. After that, we started to go to his tour bus.
Hey everybody, this is my dad, and he's the bus driver.
Well, my dad drives me, you know, to the pizza place or to the store, you know, also. So it was unusual, but it was pretty normal, like, if you thought about it.
And I'll show you my bus.
When I first got on the bus, it was like, wow. And they have, like, you know, the leather couches and everything, and then we went to the back and they have a shower and a bathroom and, you know, like, even a little kitchen. Then we went even farther back and he has, like, his own, like, room.
Now this is my puppy. Ah! We call him Merlin. He's very lovable, very lovey dog.
We were just, you know, sitting there talking, and it was a lot more comfortable because you didn't have like everybody staring at you, and there wasn't, you know, like everybody around him, and so it was just like two kids hanging out.
This is the bike I had before, but this is the bike I'm getting right here.
I think one of the reasons like everything worked out so well is because just like it was unusual for me to get to hang out with somebody that was famous, I think also it was cool for him to be able to hang out with somebody that knew and did things that he didn't get to do. Girlfriend?
One of them. One of my girlfriends.
So I think for both of us it was like meeting somebody or finding out what somebody else's experience was like.
Walk will be right back. Stay tuned.
Sometimes you just can't get up to go. January 24th is Too Good to Go Friday. For 2 hours, the N will have you glued to your seat with the season finale of Degrassi.
It's showtime!
Followed by premieres of Just Deal.
Let's roll.
And Caitlin's Way.
Don't mess with me.
With no breaks in between. So you just won't be able to go. Too Good to Go Friday. January 24th. Starting at 8 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. Only in the N.
She gives me lots of advice, really good advice over the years that has definitely come in handy.
Go do your homework, keep on doing your homework.
Most of the time when my mom says something like that, it goes in one ear and out the other.
Stay strong, follow your dreams, do your own work. You can't copy off somebody else because they're not going to be with you all your life.
She tells me what's good and what's bad, what to choose or not, you know, to think things over and stuff like that.
Best advice, probably to be yourself. I know you hear that a lot, but it's absolutely true.
My mom always gives me the best advice. She just say like, put on your helmet, keep your helmet on at all times.
I never took any of my parents' advice, and I like learning things the hard way.
When you have like a hamburger, hot dogs, take out some of the bread because it goes straight to your thighs. If you break your neck, I'm not taking you to the hospital.
Hey, are you a tween, a teen, or maybe just somebody in between?
Dear God, help me.
Are you hankering for a show you can really relate to?
No.
A show that's edgy?
Then I've achieved my goal.
Smart? Sassy? Even a little bit sarcastic?
Thank you so much for all the adjectives.
Then tune in every night at 10 p.m.
There's no place left for me to hide.
For a half hour of keen teen angst. But that's not all. If you stay tuned Tuesdays through Fridays, you'll get two back-to-back episodes.
When this is all over, remind me to run screaming into the night.
Of Daria, your favorite edgy teen anti-heroine.
Blech.
She talks slow, thinks fast. Every night at 10, only in the N.
I guess I can't stop you.
Well, where I'm from, girls like to write notes, and they want you to write them back all the time. One of my friend's girls sent him these.
Guitar is so cool, and I'm learning from a guy who plays in a real band that's played in my town.
Which character on Degrassi would you want to date?
JT!
I want to date Ashley. Go to TheN.com for message boards, games, polls, and more.
Now back to walk.
Finally, we arrived at Jones Beach. One of the people I got to meet was Aaron's choreographer, Heather.
All right, man, I'm gonna take you to Heather. This is my choreographer, dance instructor, Heather, Nikki, and I want you to make him work right now. Gotta dance him. I'm gonna take off and go do some vocal warm-ups, so you take him. All right, see you, man.
Who, you know, puts his dance steps and everything together.
All right, this way. This is backstage. Pretty tricky stuff back here.
She took me and she showed me the spaceship that during one of the songs came down, and the alien and Aaron would come out of the spaceship.
You're not gonna fall, okay? You be careful. Walk slowly. There you go. Okay, all the way down to the bottom. Exit stage left, back. Through you go.
And I was freaking out.
Come here. Is that cool?
Yes.
You know what you're doing? All right.
I didn't tell anybody I was nervous, but I was really, really nervous. I think I started appreciating and understanding what Aaron did. The fact that he can do it and not be like that as nervous, or not, you know, be freaking out. It's like, it's sort of like almost amazing.
I want you to keep thinking in your head. 15,000 people, but don't be nervous. Okay? Don't be nervous. Don't worry.
Then I got to meet the wardrobe person.
I'm gonna put you in a costume, and you can actually physically go on stage with Aaron in the spaceship.
And she showed me the costume, the alien costume that I was gonna be dressing up in.
This is the alien costume. It's a little ridiculous. Let's try it on you.
So when she showed it to me, it was like a shock. It came to me as a shock.
We have these long, scaly fingers.
So I started like getting even more nervous because, like, you know, I'm just gonna totally embarrass myself, and so I just got even more, you know, worked up and everything.
Think you can move around in that a little bit? Yeah. Try it. Okay.
I'll dance better on stage. It was like just a whole bunch of stuff just building up, and I was like, oh god, I'm just gonna freak out at the last minute. So, on top of like all my, you know, nervousness, Benny from Jive Records comes over.
So, not only do we need you to play the alien in the show, I need you to introduce Mick Foley, who's going to introduce Aaron.
And, you know, he hands me a piece of paper and says, here, memorize this. So on top of that, I was just, you know, freaking out over everything. Good evening, it's no introduction. Hi!
What's your name?
I'm Nicholas.
Anna, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hi, Rosie.
I found out that one of the really cool things about being in showbiz is that you get a lot of like attention from girls and stuff.
Are you nervous?
Am I nervous? Yes.
You are. Nervous.
These four girls from the opening act, they came over to give me, you know, some tips on, you know, what to do when I went out on stage.
The first time we were on stage, we were so nervous. Yeah. We were like, so nervous, but I mean, when you have a great audience, it's like, you don't really have fun. No way. And I mean, they're gonna scream and they're gonna do everything. You'll be like, oh, I love this.
And I don't know, I couldn't really pay attention. I was sort of checking them out.
And good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. We'll see you up there.
I think it's really cool that Aaron gets, you know, so much attention from, you know, the girls and all the female people, the female stars. And so I think a lot of guys would consider him really lucky.
Is everybody ready to party?
Then, like, after I, you know, had all my lines memorized and whatever, Mick Foley comes over and, you know, he's telling me his idea and that, you know, what we're gonna do when we go on stage.
What I'm going to do is I might turn you around like this, and when you turn around, I'll grab you this way, okay? And I'll just go right up like this, okay? And then I'll talk on the microphone, and I might even give you the mic here, okay?
So, you know, like, I had everything memorized, and he comes and he has something new to do.
Hand it to me in this hand, and that way I'll go like this and lift you up.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is act like you're whispering in my ear. Don't stop me. Whenever I say...
It was, like, really cool, because it was, like, me and, you know, this, you know, wrestling star, you know, we were, like, sort of working as a team, sort of. Like, on the one hand, I was really nervous, but it was like, sort of unbelievable what was happening. So I was standing backstage, and you know, this guy comes over and he's like, okay, here's a mic, and when I say go, you have to go out on stage.
Let's go.
Then, you know, I walked out on stage, and so, like, and I was finally, like, there. And then everybody started screaming and yelling. It was really cool because it was, like, I was finally, like, actually experiencing, like, the other part of what he did. Energy when like everybody started screaming, it was like, wow, like this is so great. It's like you know, like that's like probably the best part probably of like what he does.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's his party. Give it up for
Almost right after I finished announcing, you know, I then had to change into the alien costume.
Good luck.
Like, I can't even explain it. It's like, it's that everything's happening and it's happening so fast that it's like, it's an adrenaline rush. Then, like, Aaron, he comes out of the spaceship and, you know, I'm sort of like pointing at him and he's like pointing at me. And like that's like when I really felt like I was part of it because I was interacting with him. At this point, it wasn't like just me getting ready and dressed up in a costume. I was actually being part of it. There was just like so many things going through my head because like I thought that I wasn't going to be able to do it. And so the fact that I was doing it and I was like able to do it was just like so amazing. The fact that I was dancing in front of, you know, 15,000 people and being a part of the whole production was just unbelievable. So it was you know, it was something that'll probably last in my mind forever.
It's crazy. I had like the whole, you know, all the fans, they were all mine. It was like, and I wasn't even the main star. I was like, is everybody ready to party? And they went wild. They were screaming and yelling. Man, I was just the announcer. I don't know how it is for Aaron Carter. I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy. Bye. You again.
Coming into this, I thought that it was a lot of, you know, just sing and dance and, you know, get paid a lot of money and, you know, get the girls and everything. But like I learned that it's a lot of hard work and it's, you know, you're giving up things. Some of the things you give up are, you know, like privacy and, you know, time to just, you know, hang out or, you know, be with your friends. So it's a lot of responsibility and work. It's not just all fun and games. I think although like he's got a lot of great stuff going, you know, and like a lot of things that other kids don't have, I don't think I could make this like the kind of sacrifice that he does, and you know, in giving up some of the things that I have. So I really like my life the way it is, and I think I would rather just do what I'm doing now instead of giving up and making sacrifices that he does. Want to find out more about or walk in your shoes? Log on to Noggin.com.
more than one blonde teen idol that can cross the decades. Clarissa, for those who think. Monday nights at 8:30, only in the N.
Morning.
One thing about life that'll probably never change, no one looks forward to Mondays.
Monday morning blues.
Unless, of course, you're in the N on Fresh 4 Mondays. 4 brand new episodes of our best shows every Monday night. That's a new Degrassi.
It's a rite of passage.
A new Walk.
I had a lot of fun here.
And a new 24/7.
You want more?
Plus the hit show Clarissa.
Oh, that's great.
Tune in every Monday at 8 p.m. Hey, your weekend just got a little longer. Fresh for Monday, every Monday at 8 p.m. Only in the N.
If your life were a TV show, this would be it. Degrassi. Every Monday at 9, only in the N.
What does your stuff say about you?
Artistic, hardworking, weird, athletic, creative, very open-minded, smart, extreme, a nice kid.
Hi, I'm Oliver, and this is my room.
His personality would probably be funny. Probably the kind of kid that would like sports and like to be outside a lot. I thought Oliver was creative, and he's kind of weird and spooky. Nice, kind of like extreme, sort of like that. I think he definitely has his own opinion. He's very open-minded.
I think I'm different than most other people since I like funny stuff and just things that make me laugh.
Yeah.
I can be goofy, pretend like I'm acting and do voices and impressions and stuff. Just have a good time.
What does your stuff say?
This is my friend Ellen, and this is her Orbitron 9 rocket. With the help of a mega booster, her plan is to blast it past the Earth's orbit, where maybe some alien life forms will find the message in its payload, and then contact her. She's also sending them some chickles, in case they chew gum.
I hope they like peppermint.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
Starring Pete, Pete's brother Pete, and me, Ellen. Today's adventure, the launch.
As the countdown began, Pete gave the bug astronaut some final advice.
Don't look down.
I checked Ellen's message for spelling mistakes, while Artie, the strongest man in the world,
Move along, that's ducks.
kept the birds out of our flight path.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As the rocket burned toward the stars, I knew that even if they didn't need gum out there, they could always use a friend like Ellen.
I'll be waiting for you.
That's it for the N. Come back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. Or log on to TheN.com, anytime, day or night. See ya.
It's now safe to shut down the N.
Welcome to Cable in the Classroom, where you'll find great programming for you to use in your class. So pop in your tape and push record. It all starts in 3, 2,